everybody. Hi. It's great to see you. Malko Uwu Paradigm Raze, Mr. Bro LP, Bod Watchers, Lurkers. We're just in this very noisy library. In this loud library. Today is Arknights manga reading with probably lots of trauma. Ian Plant reads Arknights trauma again. That's exactly what's happening. Why so much noise? This sound says murmuring. But whoever this guy is in the back. What are you saying? Are these Sims noises? Okay, well let's dive right into this. Let's dive right in. So there's a full list of a manga to go through. I have some background music also that I think could be fitting. It's just okay, perfect. Nice. If it's too loud, please feel free to let me know. So there's a full list. You can find this at arknights.global/comic. There's so many manga. I'm excited. But we'll start with the oldest, Rhodes Kitchen Tidbits. A collection of files regarding the daily lives of Rhodes Island's operators. The last chapter was February of 2023. They're probably talking about how you fell in the hole last night. You'll never let me live this down, will you? It was fine. It was fine. Okay, starting with menu 1, link leg, foul beast kebabs, and Rhodes Island leader. Rhodes Island leader on the menu. So here we are. It's late at Rhodes Island, 4 a.m. The land ship central kitchen. Someone holds a knife over their hand and they see food. Is this like Children of Ursus? They swing. Oh, good morning. Mia just steps in. What's the order? This is the order from oldest to newest. Do you always start this early in the central kitchen? The sun's not even up yet. Amia looks so cute here. So wholesome. Amia, good morning. Your name is Nathra, right? Do we know Nathra? You heard an oof, turned back and didn't see you. Yes. I took a little look through the files of all the new staff. You used to run a restaurant in Rimbilliton, didn't you? That's amazing. So this is Rimbilliton. I see the bunny ears now. Feeding an entire pharmaceutical company the size of Rhodes Island is a real challenge. I'm so glad that we have an experienced chef like you working in our canteen, Nathra. You'll make me blush. And you hide the knife? What were you doing in here? All that said, you must make sure you're getting enough rest. You're one of our patients after all. I understand you're working to offset your treatment fees, but if you tire yourself out in the kitchen, it'll all be for nothing. Thanks for your concern. Amia turns around. This is Rhodes Island leader, Amia. Rhodes Island Pharmaceuticals. So we see a lot of Rhodes Island operators. Is that Warfarin, the one healer, perfumer, Ansel. It looks like a lot of healers on this left panel. The massive pharmaceutical company has definitely handled several infected-related incidents in the past. They specialize in infected issues. I never expected such a young girl to be running such a large company. Is there more to her than meets the eye? All right. Well, she's still a girl, at least. By the way, if you wouldn't mind, I was hoping you could help me with something, Nathra. What is it? Is this food? This is the same image as we saw like on the first page. Please help me come up with a use for this link like foul beast meat. Shock. I'm still confused on like Nathra chopping her hand. In the order of reading. Yes, it is right to left. Because manga. Hey JJ and John. You're just in time. This chef was in the kitchen about to like slice their own hand and Amia interrupted them without knowing. It's a delicacy in Rambilliton, as I'm sure you know. And quite a few operators have expressed interest in tasting it, so I thought we could add it to the canteen menu. But there's just not that many on board who know what to do with it. So I decided to come borrow the kitchen for a little experimentation before the cooks got to work. As Ami is like smiling and happy, Nathra's like having a crazy flashback. 1:05 p.m. near a mine in Rambilliton. A huge line at this food truck. That's 3 link-like foul-beast shish kebabs, 2 foul-beast pita pockets, and 1 foul-beast mushroom pie, fresh from the kitchen. Looks like someone's hungry. I'm still a growing lad. Every Billy knows Nathra's link-like foul-beast is cheap and delicious. But don't you ever get tired of eating the same thing all the time? Haven't I seen you here 6 days in a row? 7, actually. Oh, you seem happy. Nathra, the back of your hand there. This is what happens. So we see like this tiny glint of originium infection. And you've just been rejected by everybody. Your face is totally changed. The truck's just left alone. There's no one left. All the orders, you switch the sign to closed. And try to tear out the crystal. With your help, Nathra, I know we'll make something fantastic out of this link-like foul beast. Nathra? That's what the knife was for. You were trying to cut your arm open, or like your hand. I'm sorry. There's no need to worry. Small earth beast skin lesions can't actually spread the infection. Medical research has proven it quite conclusively. Will it make the miners come back? No? And the research of yours? Will it get my customers to accept food made by an infected like me? You're very curious what happens if the doctor gives the felines catnip. Does this happen in the manga? Hey, lurker coming out. It's great to meet you. In chat, anyway. It's great to see you again as a lurker. Can your research take away the fear and hate in their eyes when they look at me? I'm sorry, Nathra. I'm afraid that's not something Rhodes Island is capable of just yet. But I promise you won't find such prejudice here. And I believe if we keep working at it, we'll see a day when orthopy is gone from all these lands. So no matter what you've been through, Nathra. And how would you know what I've been through? How could a teenage girl like you have any idea what I've been through? A little does Nathra know Amiya's backstory. Like, it's so common. Like, okay, this story is so common on Rhodes Island, but like, even worse stories happen all the time. How are the empty promises of some pharmaceutical company meant to change anything? This panel, you pull down your sleeve. This is such a good panel. Please believe me. Rhodes Island will do everything in our power to make this world a better place. So please, I truly look forward to working with you. Will you work alongside me, Miss Nathra? Puts eye drop on Nathra. We're just chopping away in the kitchen. Nathra, thank you so much. Oh, squish, squish. They're making shish kebabs. Oh, thanks for the memo. John, you're so sweet. It's alcohol. Alcohol on wound. That's how it feels. Don't worry, I'm a medic. Wait, this food looks so good. Well, back to the old grind. Who got in here before us? Looks like we might have a snack thief. So it looks like the regular chefs are coming through. Oh, if it isn't Amiya, I see Nathra's here too. Good morning. Do you think that our leader's been reduced to stealing food? We didn't stand a chance with her man on the inside. That's not it. We were just trying to come up with a new recipe. Is that link-like foul beast meat? It's been worked by a skilled hand, I see it. Have you found the space map in Dandy's? The space map? If you mean like Astro's room or Pebble's room, then yes. Just hit me, this is Arknights. This is Arknights. It's all thanks to Nathra. Would you like to try one? They look so happy, eating. And this is Nathra's monologue, Rhodes Island. Thanks for your hard work, everyone. I'll be off now. Proposal to open the kitchen to general use by all operators. On-site inspection complete. The proposal to improve the psychological well-being of the infected approved. Euripides been a source of endless tragedy across the world, but we will not give up. Those who struggle for survival will not give up. And so I hope we face to the future always, even if we hesitate. We press onward always, even if we stumble. Rhodes' kitchen is mostly wholesome. Shouldn't you be sleeping, Paradigm? Also, so many shots here. Ace and Blaze. I see Ace. I'm not sure who this is in the middle. This like middle left side. Neon and Dusk. Cruz, Matterhorn. May the smells of the kitchen warm our hearts and guide us true on the road ahead. Road ahead. Guide ahead. Drinks F-Eater bamboo juice. This is so good. Wait, that's Thorns? I think I just didn't notice because like the skin shading. And there's an actual recipe. You can make your foul beast. I think this works for any meat. Garlic yogurt sauce, pickled red cabbage. I need to try these. This could be such a fun like a fun hand cam stream someday. Making Arknights foods. Okay, menu 2, breakfast pancake tacos. And Kirag's #1 chef. Get over here, grubs up. Cruz Fang Beagle. Oh, this art is so cute. You love kebabs. 9 a.m. weather clear, Rhodes Island cafeteria entrance. Good morning, kids. Remember now, no running in the corridors. Good morning, Cruz. Did you hear? Uncle Matterhorn's making pancake tacos today. I love Uncle Matterhorn's cooking. Uncle? Oh yeah? It all adds up then. Matterhorn's helping out in the kitchen since we need more cooks. But he's actually he's renowned as Kirag's greatest chef. Usually, only Mr. Silverash would get to enjoy his cooking. Better hurry, or there won't be any left for you, Cruz. Looks like they're getting on well. I keep forgetting Matterhorn is like Silverash's butler. Keepite and Falafels are good. Really? We've just taken those kids on board for a Euripides treatment, but I think they're settling into daily life here. New patient acclimatization record. Full name, Ak. Imagine we see this as like a playable character someday. The next kid I need to find is... Hold it. What's going on in the cafeteria? Isn't that Matterhorn? Claire, the kid there's... Listen well, young man. This pancake taco is... Are you lecturing about a pancake taco? Wait a minute. And there's this like shot of a child. Sorry, I'm sure this afternoon I'll... Cruz. Oops, did I give you a fright? Sorry about that. I stepped quite lightly. What happened in the cafeteria just now? I don't know what you're talking about. I saw it all, you know. Did you waste some food? Or maybe Matterhorn heard you didn't like his cooking. The pancake tacos we had for breakfast today. I took an extra one. Uncle Matterhorn found out and took it back from me. He definitely thinks I'm a thief. Yeah, we're doing cooking manga first, and then going all the way through. Well, I guess they do have to ration meals out on the ship. But why'd you take an extra one? Were you still hungry, Ak? Shakes head no. Then why? You have a beast, girl. You have a cat. Wait, it's a sand beast. Cruz pulls out a crossbow. Stop! Don't shoot. That was close. That was close. I'm really sorry. Ak, you've got some explaining to do. I knew you're not supposed to take pets on Rhodes Island. His name is Wahid. He's the only family I have left. Wahid was a gift from my dad. In my village we learned to hunt when we were little, and Wahid was my hunting partner. Wahid looks so cute. Even if my infection really hurt or the day was really tough, as long as I had my dad and Wahid, I was happy. But then, my dad died of Euripides, and Rhodes Island took me in because I was infected. Cruz. This backstory. Wahid's a good boy. Never leaves this room. I've always fed him from my own food. He's never taken anything extra from Rhodes Island. Right then, so it was all for the sake of this little fella that he decided to take an extra pancake taco. Aww. Wahid means one in Arabic. Am I pronouncing this right? One or first? I wonder if this was like the first child or something. Padding. So your name is Wahid, right? That's a really cute name. Okay, I'll be off now to have a little talk with Matterhorn. Chop, chop, chop. Ka-thong. Hey, Matterhorn. I've got a rumbly in my tummy. You're still making pancakes? I add in the raw fowl feast meat, though. Breakfast is over. I didn't have time, okay? I've been busy taking care of the infected kids we just got, you know? Now, what is Matterhorn doing? I've been in charge of looking after them, making sure they're getting used to life at Rhodes. I'm dreadfully busy these days. Sigh. I have these leftovers from breakfast. You may partake of them. He's so professional. Oh, he's so soft and flaky. Oh yeah, Matterhorn, I was gonna say, these pancake tacos are so good. Just about anyone would try to get seconds. What are you talking about? That boy, I owe him a talking to. Matterhorn's face. Imagine, so all you have to do is diss Matterhorn's cooking on, like, the battlefield, and suddenly 6 stars. He becomes a 6-star operator. Matterhorn's really the soft but very stern guy. I agree. Normally, I wouldn't mind giving him an extra portion, but today is pancake taco day. I never expected him to get quite this angry. It's the sand beast. He can't have too much dairy or anything with lots of salt or sugar. But what happened if it got food poisoning? And before I could even explain it to him, he ran off. You know about the sand beast? Yes, I overheard some of the children talking about it. Matterhorn? Yes? You really need to work on expressing yourself, you know, or people might get the wrong idea. The next day, 9:50 a.m. Weather clear. Breakfast is nearly over. How should I apologize for yesterday? Matterhorn's breaking eggs. Inhales. Kokotaya. Whisk. Sizzle. Sizzle. Matterhorn's such a good chef. Flipping pancakes. There's a shot of the foul beast. Of the sand beast. A shot of silver ash. So many angles. You can see axe design in the top left too. Uncle Matterhorn, Cruz told me that yesterday. This face, he's angry and he's mad. Hippity hop. Oh, a hot fresh pancake taco. That one's not for you. Uncle Matterhorn, how could you be so cruel? You're calling me uncle now. Oh yeah, Ak, when you're done eating, make sure to bring Wahid to logistics. Are you going to throw him off the ship? Don't be silly, we just need to get him registered. Then he can officially stay on Rhodes Island. Really? Yep, but you need to follow all the rules. They have lots of books about pets in the logistics office. Make sure to give them a good read. I will. I'll go there right now. Take this with you. Matterhorn. It's a pancake taco for sand beasts. I've added vegetables and raw meat. From now on, the kitchen will handle Wahid's meals. Chocolate, salt, sugar, and dairy quickly sicken a sand beast. Remember that. Axe smiling so huge. You bow. Oh wow, Matterhorn. You managed to make that pet food look just like a pancake taco. It's that young man. His sand beast is not just a pet. It's family. And we see Silver Ash. We see the Silver Ash family. Aww. Even Cliffheart here. Cruz is so incredibly cute in this one. Cruz and even Matterhorn. Matterhorn's like really scary, but also kind of cutesy. And like two or three panels. And it is not the wish of all. And is it not the wish of all to break bread with family, dear? Nicely said. So, is it alright if I get 2 more tacos just for a snack? I hope you're not planning to eat them yourself. Your face. Smile, Matterhorn. Smile. Makes more sense because of how broken the Silver Ash family is. And how Matterhorn basically saw them all grow up. Oh, I feel like I forget how old Matterhorn is. Hey, Smacky, you're on lunch break, so you can't stay. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy your lunch. It makes sense because we're talking about food just in time for lunch. Menu 3, Mountain Rivers of Past and Present, and the Rhapsodical Poet. Who is this? It looks like Dusk. Dusk, Neon, and somebody. Nameless Pavilion, Shangshu Mountains. It's awake from this farcical dream. Am I to part with escape before me? This is so pretty. I'm assuming this is Ling. Ling, what's to see from this Rakaba Peak? Man, I'm bored. I'm practically falling asleep here. I think it's quite fine. Amongst the clouds and above the mounts, silent and desolate. It's peak festive season down in Chingshu, so let's hit up a place, have some hot pot. I'll treat you. Sigh. Don't you see her lost in thought? She has to be out of Shingshu by tomorrow. Huh? What, so? You think Ling's grieving right now? She not. She's been around basically all of Yan. What's she gonna grieve for? She's not like you, Dusk, trying to hole up forever on Mount Huchi. Blabbermouth. Mind you, your spice loving also incites some small sorriness. Meals are a matter of time and place. We stand at the 3 mounts and 17 peaks highest point. A dish befitting of our flowing, billowing scenery is only right. Shingshu means spicy or bust. You know what's only right here? Chao Shou. I hope I'm pronouncing these like okay. Chao Shou hot pot. Molluskers. I had not pictured 2 little sisters so irreconcilable. Still, even so long parted, endlessly bicker, for but an utterance astray. Temperament at odds with clamor all the day. How about a little showdown then? Fine by me. Let's head to town and find an eatery. We can save ourselves the trouble. Splash? I see a scroll of tasks. To conduct a culinary contest. Is this a cook-off? Yeah, fair and fine. For your interim, I shall judge. I find surprised that you 2 are able cooks. Were our youngest brother present, he would surely be over the moons. I'm no chef compared to him, but Dusk, I can cook her ass easy. Let's do this. Roar. Serious siblings denying to be siblings, but are actually siblings. It's funny. Chili peppers, Shangshu peppercorns. You're the only one here who'd stomach this stuff this spicy. Don't forget, this is just one of the things Shangshu eats. Or Shangshuites love. And then Dusk coughs loudly. Your flavors are lost now. The only things left in there are oil and spice. You think you're so smart, huh? Well, did you know? Legend has it some 100 years ago, Shangshu suffered a catastrophe. The magistrate led the whole city in the relief efforts, and he brought in his personal chef, who invented all kinds of food still famous today. When you're short on time, you want ease of preparation. Chop, chop, chop. In canon, they all say, we're not like normal siblings. Start acting like siblings. I mean, aren't they technically like the same person? It's like if one person's brain, maybe it's sort of like DID or something, but like they're like in different bodies. It's confusing. They're like all parts of a different person. And relief works a backbreaker. Plus, Shangshu's humid, so oil and spice to appetize and detox. You swallow a boatload of sweat. You swallow a boatload, sweat of a storm, and bam, you're back in shape. The trials of Shu's paths 100 times retraced. Shu mentioned this early in the manga, which is why it's so weird. Siblings might be the best thing that describes them. I guess that's true. In these 100 years, have folkways stayed simply honest, rock carrying, mount moving, skiff punting, crop planting, abiding such toil. Shangshu's folk live with joy. The day of hearty work, eve to rest and eat, chow show bowls, hot pot stews, swell their hearts brave, cowed not even by catastrophe. Nian's specialty, chili oil chow show. Get it while it's hot. It's your turn, little sis. This looks like it would either be really good or like horrible. A choice. Yo, what's up? Why did I read this? Like, I read your chat as like, what's his name? Billy from Zinless Zone Zero. They're like, yo. How's it going? We're just reading this dramatic manga. And it's fine. Nian and Dusk are having a cook-off. Your turn, little sis. Let's see your food try to befit anything. You said I would make it. Begin cooking. You have your little summons make food for you. You're making the ink spirits do it. These are ink spirits. You little cheat. And what does it matter who does it? We're comparing dishes, not cooking skills. This dish's original name was the fin and shoot pocket. The Yanese are of the mountains and rivers, and so they eat of them too. It's cute to see these little spirits working. You can't eat chili oil stuff. It wrecks your stomach every time you try it. Have I tried chili oil? But oh no, also Haley. The Linnock fins that return upstream in the warm spring, the tender bamboo shoots budding after rain on the hills, and the fresh wild vegetables of March all have a place as ingredients in this dish, found on the everyman's dinner table, as well as the feasting halls of scholars. I'd guess you had some yourself back when you were in Jingnanling. The Shan's Shui pocket. As a dish, the very blessings of the mountain waters. And Ling is the judge. A while it has been. In those times, often would I find it at the poets' gatherings, yet I was hesitant to set my chopsticks to them. Oh, they're arranged all fancy, but they come off kind of bland. I can see why you didn't want any. For taking a single bite meant one had to improvise the next two verses. They're still arguing. Our like Lings in our head. Both dishes of this nation of Lian, yet vastly differing too. Those of Shangshu are carefree and dining, those of Jingnan are elegant and the same, rejoicing in the real of the land, while inked in the hazy miracle of it all, just as these two are. You didn't count your wrath of Syracusan. But you made one of the Arknights' foods? Actually? Hardly has this mundane realm phenomena been lost on them. For Nian, such is obvious. For Dusk, it is despite appearances. We also see Mr. Nothing and Cruz Altar and Lava Altar and Almia. So many characters making... And Saga making little appearances. Yea, it was the ink spirit that made the dish. But how is it can cook? Can it be but a thoughtless brushstroke? Pop. I wake from this farcical dream and still Yan as it was. But these two little sisters of mine are now far more interesting than you're trying the food, sir? My body resides in this realm betwixt heaven and earth. I should naturally protect it, as my two sisters have now found consciousness. Then come what may, now come. Upon this wine, who wins? Ian and Dusk leaning closer. The heart's deepest feelings well forth. Belch. What gives? Hey, tell us the winner already. She tore the scroll open. Crescendo. Why does it just say belch? Sated for wine and food, we are now due to part with this vista. Who cares about the contest? Suddenly I missed that Pipsqueak's food. I'd imagine his cooking's improved even further by now. From this farcical dream of 1,000 autumns, we were meant to wake. Look at this human realm of smoke and fire, these myriad sights, all that we will meet again. It's so pretty. Rhodes kitchen tidbits. Shanshui pockets. This does look really good. The chili oil used in an abundance of vague descriptors. This personnel on shift were unable to record standard instructions. You'll just have to try it. That looks really good. Is there another page? Okay, let's keep going. Menu 4, handmade ice cream and a golden glowing future. Hey Josh, I hope you enjoyed the HSR announcement. 9:25, weather clear, Rhodes Island cafeteria. Would you be interested in a cooking stream making these in the future? I would. Where I am right now, I'm not sure I have access to like a place to film and do that, but someday. It's on my list as soon as I have like more space. Oof. How is it? Is this the ice cream machine you were looking for? Golden glow. Yes, it is. There's a golden glow in this manga. Thank you for letting me use the kitchen. I wanted to use this machine to make a drink. It was something we served at the Green Spark. That was an arboretum and lighting store I used to work at in Caledon City. It sounds like it's worth the wait, but a lot of things have happened since then. I still can't control my arts very well, so I might not be able to make it anymore. I'm afraid the static from my arts might damage the electrical equipment. I need to stay far away from any kitchens, honestly. Aww. Well, the way you suddenly came to ask if you could use the kitchen, there really wasn't a reason to say no. Besides, you seem to have gotten yourself a little fan club. Huh? Moose, is that Surtur? Moose Surtur Papukai? Papa, a few others. When they heard you were going to be making ice cream, they rushed over right away. Line up, kids. Hey, Phora. Nobody told you there was a manga for this. They're like multiple. They aren't like super long running. It's more like side stories and things. They're really good. Yes, starters here for ice cream. Hey, watch out. Bang. A cough. Chloe, you all right there? I'm so sorry, I lost control again. Well, as long as you're not hurt, let me take care of that for you. And the chefs work with the machine. Aww. Golden Glow feels nervous. And also, is this Cubai? 3:20 p.m. Weather clear, Rhode Island office. Golden Glow's medical records. And that's Perfumer. There's an Arknights manga. That's a right rosé. Seems to be more slice of life. This one is, but the next one that we'll get to is trauma. Among the child. Yes, starter and like the little kids. She had a little accident earlier today, so I'm kind of worried. So that's why you ran over here. I got used to the kids' static charge pretty quick. She did give the other medics a pretty bad shock during her exam, though. The second they touched her, they'd yelp and keel over. They just don't make medics like they used to. I think it's more that you're just extra tough. Gavial? This is Gavial? I didn't recognize Gavial in like the doctor's lab coat. Well, you know, Golden Glow. Well, you know, Golden Glow better than I do, Kirkus. She's slowly getting there with her arts training. Medical and the weapons team have been helping her out too. Yeah. On top of her work at the hair salon every day, she still finds the time to go to those lectures for nerds about arts and whatever. Today was just a one-off. She's tuckered out is all. No need to worry so much. I just don't want her to suffer again, like she did before. That Gavial in lab coat is so uncanny. She's already gone through far too much on her own. A green spark? What is this shot? Of Kirkus saving Golden Glow? I just want to help her. Have some faith in the girl. Golden Glow's a tough kid. She can handle a little thing like this. You're the one who sent her to us in the first place. Believe in her. That evening, maybe I have been worrying too much. Kirkus. It's really fitting. Slice of life, 2 pages later, emotional trauma. Reminds you of Yu-Gi-Oh? Really? Susie, what are you doing here? During my medical exam, Dr. Gavial told me that you came back to the ship, so I ran off to find you. Oh, and then she lent me this. Gavial, is this an old-fashioned ice cream maker? It's like not electric. I have something to show you, Kirkus. Please, just wait just a minute. It's an ice cream machine. I wanted to make you something. A drink that I used to make, the green spark. Since my condition's been getting worse, it's hard for me to use electrical appliances, so I haven't been able to make this drink in a while. But I gave it a real long think, and I figured I should use an ice cream machine that didn't need electricity at all. Oh, it just hit me right now. Your head accessory looks like a bride's veil. Yeah, it sort of is. It's like a cross between a veil and a hoodie. And like a sort of dreamy like astronaut helmet too. It's like all of the things. All my Rhodes Islander friends helped me. From Peladon City to Rhodes Island, you've given me the strength I needed to keep going many times over, Kirkus. So that's why I wanted to make you this drink again with my own hands, so I could face you and say, I'll never give up. Oh, shake, 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 glug, glug, glug. Here you go, a green spark special, white cargo. Enjoy. I'm really looking forward to seeing what the future holds for me. Oh, you always saw it as a raincoat hood. I can see that too. Was about to ask who's the husbando? Naruhodo. Is there a husbando here some? Oh, this one. This like, the chef in the back. I think he's unnamed somehow. Oh, you mean for the veil? Where's the husbando? That's funny. I guess I've been worrying too much then. Susie, you'll grasp a glowing golden future with your own hands, no doubt about that. A golden glowing future. Oh, voila. Wow. You got some flowers, a couple of drinks, and also One chatty customer who'd love heart to heart with a friend. How about we bring the green spark back to life for one night? Oh, barkeep? Welcome to the green spark. Oh, that's so sweet. Goldnickle's been through a lot. Let her dreams stay true this time. That was the best. Vanilla ice cream. I have to try all of these recipes. I have to. At this point, menu 5. A taste of home and the children of Ursus. A taste of home. So, I still haven't read the original Children of Ursus. But I think they basically lived without food and had to eat each other. So this could be dark. Hey BSD. 9:30 p.m. Weather cloudy. Rhodes Island Landship Corridor. Rosa. My, it's Gummy. And Zima too. Yo. We haven't seen you in a while, Rosa. We should get together this weekend. I can make cookies, and Estina can bring over some detective novels for us to read. Sounds delightful. I'd love to hear more, but there's something I must attend to. I do beg your pardon. See you later, Rosa. And you just leave. Yeah, Gummy cooking. Gummy has the habit. 9:45. Supper ended long ago. And your stomach is growling? Very well. I mustn't trouble anyone. So I suppose I'll be eating alone again. Oh, I got quite a lot done today. I took part in several meetings and also checked over the equipment we received. There will be plenty more work awaiting me tomorrow. I'll just quickly review these documents before I eat. Concerning Natalia Andreevna Rostova? Natalia Andreevna Rostova, student council president, mature for her age. Huh? Even after arriving at Rhodes Island, she doesn't seem to have changed at all. She appears to be struggling to shake her old habits. This file is strange. It's as if it knows my entire past. Is this like an operator finding their own file? Perhaps I've fallen asleep in the cafeteria. No doubt I'm in the depths of a nightmare right now. No matter how hard she works, no matter how tired she gets, she is still the student council president. Still an opal. Rosa. These faces? It was the Lucia of this series. I'm gonna unalive with their cooking. I think there are a few. Maybe we'll see them as we go. These shadows. What's the deal? Why are you so busy now? You really think you can do everything all by yourself? What a trooper. Well, and your group of infected just arrived at medical, and logistics had to handle docking. There's simply too much to do and too few hands to help. Back in Chernobog, you did what you had to do. Good or bad, you just did it. You're no plus oblige or whatever. Now you're running all over the place, busy. Aren't you just trying to put yourself back in charge? You want to be student council president again. Your face. Hey, Tortheo. I do these things because they're worth doing. At Rhodes Island, whether noble or commoner, infected or uninfected, status, class, background, none of these things matter. We also see your beekeeper in the back of this image, along with other children of Ursus. Those who've gathered here, they've simply come to get well. You really have changed a lot. Oh, your tummy sure is a rumbly, Rosa. What would you like to eat? I'll make it for you. What would I like? There are times when I miss the taste of home. Then I'll whip you up some pelmeni. Of course, we're going to need some Olivier salad and she to go along with it. Clamper? Rosa really has guilt and PTSD from her time here. It wouldn't surprise me. Ursus cooking, special late night edition. These little bears. Sizzle. Thok. They need a hug. You're always here. To answer the question, you can unalive with their cooking. It's hibiscus. But you're right. She tries to cook healthy, but it's absolutely terrible. The thing is, hibiscus is like a medic too. So people dread having prescriptions from hibiscus because it all tastes horrible. Crash. Oh, the bears are cooking. This looks so good. A mini Olivier salad and cheese to round things out. And some Ursus tea too. Got me in Zima. Beekeeper isn't one of the children of Ursus. Is Beekeeper just a trauma Ursus then? Thank you. I can't believe that was real. I thought I was dreaming. I had a feeling you hadn't eaten yet, so we followed you to the canteen. And I was right. Passing out here with an empty belly, that's a great way to get sick. I'm sorry, Gummy. I didn't think it would come quite to this. Why didn't you tell the guys in the kitchen you were hungry? Everyone had already retired for the evening. Didn't want special treatment on. No way, pelmeni. Yeah, pelmeni turu. There's a reason why most doctors aren't chefs. Never trusted doctors cooking. Your favorite part is in lingering echoes when Evan and Craig run off to a food stall. That's the best. Put up this front, trying not to make a fuss. But in the end, you're just a bigger pain in the ass for everyone. You're not some fancy Ursus noble anymore. They don't give a shit if you change your ways or whatever. But you... Zima's just laying into Rosa. Come on, Zima, save the lecture for later. And many will get cold. Aww. And there's like a scene of a flower. This is a huge moment for Rosa. Gummy, you truly are Rhodes Island's 3-star chef. It's all thanks to my hard work. But actually, Zima did help. Look, what I'm trying to say is you've already changed. We can all see that. But you're so damn busy all the time that you don't even see yourself. Open wide, Zima. Chomp. And Rosa smiles at the end. Recipe, pelmeni, flour, egg, oil. This looks pretty easy. There's some filling and onions. I feel like you could make this really quickly. Skin, filling, onions. Some mushroom, scallions. That looks good. The character progression for a cooking stream someday. Menu 6. Butterfell Beast and the Tempest Platoon Leader. There's Bagpipe, but oh, you really like them with cotton cheese? Oh, you mean cottage cheese? Really? The side. It's hard. Ma'am, let's take a breather, soldier. Yes, ma'am. Here. Oh, here, an MRE. Patrol's longer than usual this time, so we need to keep our strength up. The scent of war. This is a traumatized soldier. Sorry, never mind me. I'm a bit nauseous, so not feeling too puckish at the moment. Besides, our MREs have hardly been getting rave reviews, so I'm hesitant. Well, you should still have a little. I can't have you collapsing on the battlefield out of hunger. I'll heat up a portion for you. The scent of war. Several months ago, Rhodes Island's central kitchen. The scent of war. Yep. And here's a bagpipe. That's what the frontline fighters call the assorted smells of the battlefield. Fiery smoke, the whiff of engine oil, scorched earth and such. The scents get all mixed up. That's what they ended up calling it. It's the cause of plenty of lost appetites. A friend in medical says it's something to do with trauma-induced, leading to a type of mental illness. In case somebody doesn't know, MRE is meal ready to eat. I thought the M stood for like military something. But thanks. Well, the details were a bit beyond me, but I do know that if you don't eat, then you'll keel right over. What exactly are you planning to do? Leader, you ever heard of Butterfell Beast? It's a right famous dish that smells great. If we can make this hyper-fragrant food into an MRE, then everyone will be able to eat again. Super right. Besides, our MREs don't exactly have the best reputation right now. I've asked some of my friends on the ship to help me grab some herbs and spices. Just need to wait a tick and they'll bring them over. And once I'm done cooking, I'll need backup to taste test, Leader. Improving our MREs, huh? TLC. Oh yeah, they just need some tender love and care. You're an emotional support box. And let's go butter chicken. The scent of war, suppressed appetite. Things I've had to deal with far too often. But that's a soldier's burden to bear, isn't it? Do we really need to improve our MREs for such a reason? Bagpipe, it's Padinko. I brought you the ingredients you were looking for. Thanks, Padinko. Time to hop to it. Let's get mixing and see what happens. No recipes. Hello, Bagpipes Leader. Just Horn is fine. I do hope my former squaddies not brought you too much trouble. Not at all. Everyone really likes Bagpipe. Also, Bagpipe. Is this a flashback? Oh, this is another person running through. Got you what you were looking for. I see belts. Is this Ifrit? Ifrit, Saria, or Nightingale? Thank you. Bagpipe, here's all the ingredients you requested. Thank you kindly. Oh, it's a scene of a lot of people bringing food. Bagpipe, are you really gonna make something tasty out of these spicy leaves? Thanks. Okay, I will. Just give me a minute. Here you go. I dug up a few treasures for you. Cheers. Many thanks. Piles upon piles. Does this dish really need all those spices? A leader. Folks, just another minute. It's almost done. Bagpipe, that's Granny? That was Granny? I feel like Granny never appears. She showed up in like the first event story of Arknights and just disappeared. We can see Granny on the left side. Do you not actually know how to make butterfell beast? Aw. There's Magdalene too. Bagpipe, you should have said something. If you didn't know what you were doing, it's fine. I've seen the recipe before, really. Cough, cough, cough. I just put a teensy weensy little bit too much spice in. Oh, and you sneeze. You're crying. Palace is one of them. I told you I wanted to make something hyper fragrant. Everyone starts laughing. Is that Kobe too? The way you were smiling and running around looking for us. We figured you were putting together a famous bagpipe dish. Your face is so funny. I'll make sure to practice some more before next time. Try giving it less spice. Is that Matoi Maru? I see Matoi Maru. I'll help you out. Oh, thanks, all of you. I didn't finish my thought before. This is Bagpipe's area of expertise. The way she speaks to everyone with honesty, she's always happy to lend a helping hand. If you can see your weaknesses clearly, then you'll never feel the need to hide them. Why not learn something from her, Captain Horn? You might become a little more candid. Oh. And then Horn has this huge protagonist moment. Close his eyes. I've also heard that the flavor of your MREs is kind of, how do I put it, not quite up to expectation. That's right. It could be a lot better. And Horn helps too. So then we cut back to this battlefield and the soldier. And the smell. Butterfell beast MREs. It took some experimenting, but our friends at Rose Island developed this MRE. They've offered to supply us with quite a few of them, along with other guts. And your stomach, your appetite's back. Eat up, soldier. We've got a long way to duty's end. Yes, sir. Oh, wait, that's so sweet. Who's the best cook in Arknights canon? What would you want to cook for you? Out of everybody? I mean, I feel like I couldn't go without at least trying a Matterhorn meal. It's Podenko. Yeah, Podenko. Best cooking Arknights canon. But Bagpipe and Horn, their team is so good. Okay, menu 7. Imitation Slytherin, Slitherfin. Imitation Slytherin, Epic Kidon, and the Visiting Youth from Afar. Is this? I thought this was Ifrit at first. Maybe it's somebody else. 135. Weather clear, Rhodes Island Landship Recreation Room. It's Tetris. Prepare to be destroyed by the great and powerful Ifrit. It is Ifrit. Behold Destiny Terror again. Someone else is just tapping. Game over. Perfect clear. Did Mizuki win? Mizuki's big smile. Oh, lost again, damn it. A B2 BTSD would have been too risky. Should I have used a repeating TSD setup to stay in the game? I still could have lowered my KPP. Such power. With this death, you ushered me toward the end. Sorry, everyone. Almightiest Mizuki, your strength induces shivers of excitement in a mere mortal like myself. I'm gonna kick your ass next time. Can we go another round, please? Sure, no problem. But your stomach growls. Starts with them playing Tetris. That's so funny. My fellows, tis time we crossed over to the far plane known as the Candy. Is this just Don Quixote from Limbus Company? It's Ifrit Sessa and Kirara. Oh, because I'm hungry as hell and we should get lunch. I'm not going. I'm gonna keep playing until I beat that blue boy. Ifrit. Guys, you can't just sit around hungry, you know. It's a rare day off for us. So I had a feeling we'd be playing pretty late. This is what happens when you don't play Arknights. They all have happy, cute stories. And it's fun and great. That's why I made lunch ahead of time. Here you go. Please enjoy. Sanity down. Is this? Never mind, it's Mizuki's cooking that's horrible. It's a method unique to Higashi. Preparing food like this helps keep its flavor and nutrition. I guess you could say it's my special technique. This is a type of Higanese fin fish that's pretty hard to get. Making this stuff took a lot out of me, really. Higashi news. Fellows, a long-sealed memory calls out to us. But that's right, we forgot something important. I shall guide you all. Let's go. Wait for me. They just leave, and Mizuki's left here. If they didn't want to eat it, they could have just said so. There are tentacles coming out of the ground. Reads the manga, this is cute. Plays the game or sees the anime. This is hell. Oh well, can't let it go to waste. I'll just have to eat them all by myself. Yummy. Oh, these are your tentacles. Back when I was learning to cook in the restaurant, the customers there didn't want to eat my food either. I've always had the leftovers to myself, so I'm already used to it. You practice more Tetris. Mizuki's abilities are weird. There's nothing wrong with my preparation, and I'm pretty confident in my seasoning. The chef always told me it's important to keep the ingredients fresh, and I took that to heart. I'm always careful. Why does nobody want to eat my food then? Maybe it's because in the end we're just different. All this static, seaborn Mizuki, and game over. It'd be pretty awkward if I asked those sorts of questions, right? I better eat this quick. Hi, blue boy. Why'd you start eating without me? Hot chomp? Didn't I say I'd be right back? Ifrit, why were you in such a hurry? Say no more, for I understand. The clarion call of such a delicacy is impossible to resist. I'm really sorry. I ran off so quickly without saying anything. Oh, actually, we also made a lunch ahead of time for you. We left it in the cafeteria to keep warm. Oh, Slitherfin. Kapayakidon. Although it's actually foul-based made to look like Slitherfin. They care so much. It's really hard to get Higashi's finfish here, but we wanted to make you something with the taste of home. Why? Oh, this is so wholesome. Because the pure might of your prowess brings a surging tide of emotion to my breast. It means he really enjoys playing games with you. You should prepare yourself for the day that I destroy you with my own two hands. Shape means you're a friend. Oh, come on, let's eat already. This flavor is delicious. Gaming friends. This is like a group that plays Arknights together. The Arknights friend group stays together. The flavor, it's delicious. It really is. Even though it looks weird on the outside. I think it looks fine. Pretty much like the barbecue skewers I make. Are you talking about those carbon bricks you made last time? You two seem shocked by our strength. How's it taste? You got it around 30% right. Don't hold back. I can tell how deep our bonds of joy and friendship run just from how you speak. No, I can't say I have that problem. Gaming friends eating sushi together, truly realism. So real. You don't have to be too open with your feelings, or you'll end up with egg on your face like I did. No need to be so polite, you know. We're friends. If they consider me a friend, is this what you were hoping for? Hey, stop muttering to yourself and finish eating already. You've been running your mouth since we got back. Who are you even talking to? Oh, I'll do it the way you want. Can't you wave at the reader? Is this Mizuki waving at Cicero? For the wall break? Fourth wall break? Can Mizuki break the fourth wall? Is this a thing? This does look like a good recipe though. That looks so good. I'll have to try these. If you want to try these recipes, you can find all these comics on the Arknights website. Menu 8, bread bowl stew, and the Knights of Casimier's. It's Flametail time. We see Wild Mane and Justice Knight together. This is so cute. The midnight, weather clear, Rhodes Island landship. Just a one more pint bar. We don't wanna eat any more of that health food crap. They're all wearing their knight's armor. Considering one of the endings of IS-3, Mitsuki isn't opposed to eating his kind. Cannibalism. I mean, that's true. We saw this ending earlier. Meet the food of this chapter? Like the last time Justice Knight brought me a lunch. Turned out to just be a bunch of healthy gunk wrapped up in 10 layers of packaging with some made-up name. Felt like I needed to see a shrink after I ate. Beep beep. Dear Master, this is the meal that Justice Knight has chosen for you. The full spectrum nutrition meal. That's what you get for eating junk food every day. It's about time you fixed that if you ask me. Hey, did you step up to the bar and order a juice? Just so you could lecture me like my mom. I love that Flametail's just trying to hold everyone together. You should at least consider it. Seems like Justice Knight is the one who cares most about your health. Ashley, do you know why I keep eating whatever she brings me? Because if I don't, she gets all mopey. She's been super chatty ever since that voice patch or whatever got installed. Justice Knight will be more useful from now on, so please don't throw me away. Oh, it sounds to me like you don't want to hurt her feelings. That's how it feels to have a health nut as a friend. Yeah, a lot of these characters... I didn't realize they were drinking alcohol. So that means like at least 21 for a few of them. You've barely had a sip of your drink, Justina. Oh wow, your face is pretty red. Don't be embarrassed. I'm just a drunk, okay? You know, if you're going to train that hard every day, fixing up your diet won't even be enough. Maybe we can think of a way to help. Sona. Oh, you fell asleep. It's funny every now and then to get reminded that the robots we see as operators are fully person-sized and not some pet-sized thingy. Yeah, the robots are huge. Drinking age in Poland is 18. And these are from Poland because Kazimierz. So they're all 18. Or like at the youngest 18. A bit too much to drink. I think she's tired from all the training. She wants to spar with the Radiant Knight. Her regiment's become a daily thing. She's really been hitting it hard, huh? She doesn't know what else to do. Ever since we came to Rhodes Island, we haven't had to hide in the shadows. We haven't had to save every last scrap. We haven't had to risk our lives in the arena. We're used to all the rules that bind competition nights. But those don't apply here either. It's not just Owona. All of us have been feeling lost lately, haven't we? They all sit at the bar. A slurp. Everyone, listen up. I just thought of an amazing plan to help Owona. 11:50 a.m. Their country's an NC, where the legal drinking age is 18. USA has... So USA is like rare for like such an old drinking age. Hey, Justice Knight. Hard at work again. Look at this little hat on Justice Knight. Beep beep night, Captain Sona. Good afternoon. Right now, Justice Knight is delivering lunch to Master. Fresh, rustic midsummer green soup. It sounds like justice to me. Am Owona busy with training again? Quietly now. Are they sneaking into the kitchen? The retired soldier syndrome. Yeah. We sneakily add a little extra something to her health food and make it into Owona's favorite food. This is your amazing plan. This is more like the hijinks those guys get up to. What is that? Wait, who is this? Why am I blinking? It's... your name starts with a B. It's the guard. Is it Brona? Germany is 16 for low alcohol? Really? The Syracusan Wrath Trio. Owona's been so... Is there a vigil there? I don't think that's vigil. Owona's been so busy she hasn't had time to eat in the canteen. She sure is dedicated. She is. Beep beep. Hold up, Justice Knight. We all know already. Owona doesn't have time to eat right. And that's why she only eats junk food. And after training, she leaves her dirty clothes on the floor. And she's real irritable when you talk to her. Yeah, you're right. Master won't change her habits so easily. while she's never been one to care about details. But without her drive and passion, the Pinus Sylvester's nightclub wouldn't have made it this far. Ashley and Justina are in the same boat. We all trust each other, a trust forged in the fires of battle. Technically under adult supervision, at like gatherings. What's even younger? Really? Remember what would happen if somebody was born with the ability to control their infection and spread it to others? I imagine such like a creepy ability. They're slicing. That's why I really hope that they can learn to enjoy the life they have now, even just a little bit. Like Captain Sona, your words have moved just this night. Beep beep. Since we came to Rhodes Island, we haven't had to hide in the shadows. We haven't had to save every last scrap or risk our lives in the arena. We'll always feel like we've lost some direction in life. But drinking with our friends, pulling off pranks, eating good food, we'll keep doing what we can to let other infected enjoy life like this. After all, isn't that what we've been after this whole time? The essence of our founding ideals. But honestly, I haven't had the easiest time either, so I don't know if this actually counts as enjoying life. And there's the Radiant Knight. The Radiant. Beep beep. Raising the question of what to cook. Maybe I should make something extra special for them. What if we spoon some steaming hot stew into a bread ball? And top it with mountains of fragrant cheese. It's radiant. So warm and tasty. And Neural smiles. That's funny. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to hold up your delivery. Everyone is probably starving to death by now. Beep beep. You're right, Night Captain Zona. Justice night away. As they switch the food. They switched the food on Justice Night. Just passing by? Or did you see the whole thing? More or less. To think the Radiant Knight who dominated the arena could give off such a gentle light. It's all thanks to Rhodes Island. Oh, is it all thanks to Rhodes Island? That I believe you've already come to know well. Thank you, Radiant Knight. Operator Neural. Margaret Neural. 12:25 a.m. Or I think that's PM. I mean, Sona and the gang make this, and the Radiant Knight helped. Correct. Although Justice Knight was not able to perform a full analysis, my heating module recorded the nutritional information of the additional ingredients. All numbers are within satisfactory ranges. A super special assistive food heating module by Closure. Sometimes I just don't get those girls. Oh, that was really sweet. Seeing Pinus Sylvestris together. And then the Radiant Knight appearance too. Menu 9. Bolivarian burritos. And the fiery elite operator. Is this Blaze? Noon, weather clear, aircraft call sign, bad guy. Blaze, right above the drop point. Ready for your grand entrance? I'm all set. Is this like in chapter 7? Chapter 5? Good, I'll pass you the cables. Cables? Buddy, how many of these ops have we done? And you're still nagging me about cables? You're jumping again. You know me so well. We've got an understanding. Blaze jumps out of the helicopter. That's what you say every damn time. Isn't that just Mephisto's? Yeah, I think this is Mephisto's. Oh, Mephisto's power. That is basically Mephisto's. A boss that we face like over and over. Well, there's a story behind it. Soon after Blaze signed on Rhodes Island training grounds. So Blaze's backstory. Hey kid, your arts are fiery as ever. Working on some secret technique again. Oh, Kirk, 17, green fee. Kirk, despite Blaze only just joining us on Rhodes, she's managed to match us in training hours. I believe the kid is inappropriate at this point. As you say, sir. We're all the same rank. Man, this guy, I just love his jokes. We're done with morning training. How about we all get lunch together? Oh, I have to go find Mechanist to fix up my chainsaw first. I need it for afternoon training. You guys go on ahead to the canteen. She's even busier than Captain Ace. He missed training. We'll pick up for lunch. We'll pick up lunch for her like always. What I mean is, I'm worried she's pushing herself too hard. But everything she does for the infected. Oh, not good you recognize these names. But you recognize them? This is the time when Blaze joined. If we're so concerned about her, we should be thinking up ways to help her. As you say, sir. A little while later, Rhodes Island Canteen. Man, I'm starving. Hey, chef, what's cooking today? Ace? I didn't know I needed to see Ace in an apron. Ace is the best. I need to see more Ace cooking fan art, please. Currently in your medieval era, reading Game of Thrones while playing Kingdom Come Deliverance? While drawing medieval fellows fighting? Wow. Oh, you made it. What the heck are you doing in the kitchen? And where'd you get that apron? Borrowed it. Company regulations say frontline operators can't just use the kitchen whenever. I got logistics to turn a blind eye for today. Let's call it administrative oversight. I love the idea that Ace is like secretly a really good chef and enjoys cooking. The work I'm doing is really important in the long term. As it so happens, I've got a job for you. I can't keep it a secret from Blaze though. Afternoon training grounds. Blaze is still training. Whoosh. The chainsaw breaks. Heating up the air with originium arts. Letting you apply more pressure with your chainsaw. Very promising, but it still needs some polish. For a sec I thought Ace was still wearing the apron. With a bit more practice, it'll be smooth sailing. Training on an empty stomach's hardly the smartest move. Why the heck does my back smell like someone else's grilled lunch? Looks like air is not the only thing you've been heating up. I had a Bolivarian burrito. It smells great. I went and stuffed this baby into my bag. So it like auto-cooked. It gives you huge the way of the house husband vibes. I need Ace to be... I need to see Ace as a house husband, please. Voila. You guys. No need to overdo it, you know. Not like I haven't eaten in 3 days. Well, it's not always bad to overdo it. Like that new trick you pulled out just now. If you had an even bigger and heavier chainsaw, then you would have done some real damage. You saying that monster's a lightweight? You'll give it a try. You're right. If you've got any more ideas, go ahead and give them to me straight. And you really didn't have to make me such a big burrito. It smells like roasty, tasty, roasty, toasty. There's even more in there. Is this another lesson about overdoing it? I don't think I can finish them all, no matter how famished. They all take one. Muchas gracias, kid. Now, big cat. Just the right temperature. Glance. Ding my ass. I ain't your oven. Considering you've just joined up, we'll spend today on team building. Order received. I'll go get some drinks and snacks then. We're still training, you know. That was funny. Sneaking food into the bag. You see, overdoing it isn't all bad. Maybe the next time I'm in a rush to the fight, I can do a little test. See if I can jump right out of the aircraft. Using arts to heat the air into some sort of cushion. Well, if you're going to live up to being a Rhodes Island operator, you might just have to walk the walk. It's all because of those guys. This is the reason Blaze jumps out of helicopters or ships. Thanks to them, even today, I never seem to have the time for a proper meal. Bam. Luckily, they've opened up the kitchen lately. This burrito I got here shouldn't be too different from the one you made. Oh, is this after Ace dies? I'm one of Rhodes Island's elite operators, Blaze. My current objective is to cripple your combat capabilities. You say, like, half eating a burrito. One hand on a huge chainsaw. You're surrounded by all these, like, crossbow soldiers. Oh. I feel like the story just hits harder now that Ace isn't around. It's really sad. Okay, menu 10. Iberian tapas and the Ark bound for tomorrow. This is the latest chapter. This might be the last chapter. 07 for all the NPCs in the chapter. I don't stand a chance. 2:30 p.m. Weather sunny. Outside central kitchen. And we're back to Amia. Watch carefully. There's thorns. This is the Destraza of Iberia. It looks so tasty. The peppers. Wow. Thorns concoctions are always strange little things. I never expected his cooking to be so beautiful. Best watch what you say, or he might just blow your head off with a potion. Come on, come on. Elysium? Would my dear chefs care to taste my magnificent handiwork? You have a mask on? No, Elysium. You didn't put anything weird in these, did you? Not at all. Pulls your mask down. Did you burn your lips? Or is this makeup? It looks pretty. Isn't that what he says when he activates skill 3? Is it actually? This is the destreza of Iberia. That'd be funny. It's a special chili concentrate. Don't give away the game like that. You're wasting the tragic sacrifice of my one-of-a-kind face. Oh, you tested the spicers. The other 3 supporting characters from the chapter were also in ISIS squad, which means they also died. And Blaze is the only one left. That's so sad. Please try one with me. It's fine. There's only one spicy treat that plate. There's only one spicy treat that plate. A game of chance. Come try your luck. Ursa's roulette instead of Russian roulette. Pandamuki translate the line as, watch carefully, this is the destreza of Iberia. Considering the venue, it's pretty on theme. There's Rosa, Gummy, Izuma. Since the kitchen was open for general use, many operators have felt the call of cuisine during their off hours. A simple pastime that everyone can share. Using the kitchen freely, making whatever food you like, helping each other taste their Pinus Sylvestris, deepening the bonds between us. Thorn's nodding, yep. That's why this dish is here, to spice things up a bit. Are Iberians known for such creative thinking? Maybe this is what they call the Golden Age. The Golden Age Matterhorn. These will make for good references. Uncle Matterhorn, Uncle Matterhorn. I love that Matterhorn is so good with kids, but is like slightly annoyed. Elysium and Thorns are such bros. Bros, you love it. Voila, a smile sandwich. Your smile training face is still really funny today. Hey, why don't you try a bite of this baby here? Come on, Uncle Matterhorn. He gives this... He smiles and punches Elysium. It's great. Ahem. No one's gotten the spicy one yet. You keep getting socked in the face. Mountain, golden glow. Say you two, would you like to try mine? Wow, delicious. Don't get too excited now. You might shock someone. Golden glow shocks Elysium. I'm so sorry. It was really just tasty and I just... Considering how good it was, figures it would excite you enough to make sparks fly. Ow. The spicy one's still there. Imagine Elysium has to eat the spicy dish at the end. Well, that helped lighten the mood. Yep. You know, I've been wondering, why do you come to the kitchen on your days off? A chef can enjoy a few snacks, right? There's Nathra from the beginning. I've seen her here 6 days in a row, though. 7, actually. It's a callback to the first line. So, before Nathra was kicked out of where she was for being infected, someone said the same thing to her. She was like, I've seen you 6 days in a row. And they said 7, actually. Oh. There's Amia. Wrinkle. Does Amia get the spicy? Take one. Thorns. One of these is spicy enough to make you cry. Take one. Amia gets one. And starts crying. I have a feeling Amia cries for a different reason. Just because it's so wholesome. That's the twist. Why is Matterhorn stupidly? I feel like a lot of the characters' designs are just really good. If you don't know in Heart of Surging Flame, very first event, Thorn stops a serious conversation with AUS to get signatures for Elysium. Oh. Always thinking of Elysium. How dare you make Amia cry, you little punk. You got guts making her eating something like that. Don't worry, Amia. We'll pummel him for ya. It's fine. I have work to do. I better get going. Enjoy yourselves, all of you. Thorns is a bro, but he can't just read the room. No wonder he always creates these misunderstandings. Mother of mercy, that's hot. Huh? I'll have to thank Thorns. He made sure I didn't ruin the mood in the kitchen. Thank goodness. someone has extremely strong emotions. I can feel them myself. Oh. That time when I came to the central kitchen to make an inspection, I felt them. The feelings have been infected. Her suffering, her sorrow, her anger. So Amiya knew the whole time. And now Lumen's the new addition. I feel like I've seen a lot of ships between that trio specifically from Iberia. All we were doing was opening the kitchen for public use. Could it really be enough? Could it help them forget their past troubles? I can do this. Oh, good morning. Do you always start this early in the central kitchen? But I'm glad that I managed to summon the courage to push this proposal through. Right now, our kitchen is filled with this incredible warmth. Oh, Lumen and Irene. I've started reading Stultifera. I have to go read more. You don't need to be an empath to feel it. There's Mr. Lee, Silver Ash, Kirkus is here, Gabriel. It just springs forth endlessly. We really have managed to move forward, even if it's just one small step. And the doctor appears. Hey, Blue Drafter. Yeah, Mr. Lee. Oh, doctor. Everyone's in the cafeteria for the judging panel. I just came from there. It was really fun. Opening up the kitchen for use by all operators really turned out to be the right move. It's all thanks to your support, Doctor. Wait. Oh my. A good leader shouldn't be crying in front of anyone, should she? And you pick your dialogue choice. We see your fourth wall break. You're still a kid after all. You can let your tears flow at Rhodes Island. I think we picked the bottom choice. But Amiya responds the same way regardless. Alright, Doctor. Oh, it's like the same. This mirrors that picture from the first chapter, where Amiya pulls down her sleeve to show her wrist. Now you're holding your hand over your heart. No time to stand around chatting. We've got a lot to do. We can't rest just yet. Even if we hesitate, we face to the future always. It's also that shot before it of Amiya saying, I wish we could face to the future at Rhodes Island. And now you're walking with Doctor to face the future. Even if we stumble, we press onward always. May the smells of the kitchen warm our hearts. We see the Sewer siblings. We see bagpipe horns. Mizuki's group. And guide us true on the road ahead. So good. Garlic shell shrimp tapas. You started reading Stultifera. It's hard to understand if you haven't read the previous events. I've read Grani's and I've read Undertides. So I sort of have, I think, some context. I might be missing another. So there we are. Rhodes Kitchen finished. Next is Records of Originium, Ryan Lab. This is Divorce Arc. You wanna cry? Lots of the other manga's pretty emotional. Oh, yeah, I'm expecting it. Episode 0, Prickled Pasts and Smoldering Vows. It's Ryan Lab time. Oh, what is this? Everything seems alright again. Saria, Silence, and Ifrit together. Yep. But I know how so fragile it really is. Oh, how'd they end up like that? Like a dream, a vision. And this scene of people fighting. Tragedy seems to repeat itself. But you can't let a word of what happened to your leak. Silence and Saria. Calm down, you're alright. I'm staying here, just put that down. I know how heavy, so heavy it really is. There's Momo. Did you need me for something? Director Mosels. Mool's eyes? Director Mosels? Like a grave, a tombstone. But convictions live. Is this baby Ifrit? I'm not sure what this is in the middle. In the same way water flows and flames burn. If you want to take her, you go through me first. No one to obstruct them. Ifrit. No one to extinguish them. And they will catch like wildfire. This artwork. That's a teaser chapter. Oh, okay. Episode 1, an uninvited guest. It's not coherent right now. I see. Let's hustle, folks. Day's almost over. They're packing trucks. I feel like we're doing something wrong. How much worse can we do for her? She's got no parents. It's sickness or starvation out here. That shipment That ship means something, I hear. They save people. She could survive there, you know? I know. So it's gotta be this way. Is this Ifrit's original parent? An uninvited guest. Gangway in place. Prepare to resupply. All uninvolved personnel, please vacate. Maybe this is Rhyme Lab. Cargo team in place. All personnel board in gangway 7. Hey, long time no see. Welcome back, Saria. Saria appearance. Thank you. You must be tired. The dorm shuttle's this way. Take them to rest up for now. This is Rhodes Island. I need to report to Dr. Calcit first. Alright. It shows how big Rhodes Island ship is. That's huge. That's crazy. I see, this is what we're getting. Once we finish the base update, the base comes out of beta someday. We're getting big base. You have to trust me. The rest of you, follow me. Okay, just set it down there. Any more behind you? Nope, that's the last truck for today. Finally done. I'm half dead every time we clock out. Head back to the dorm and recharge. Oh, get the lights. Yeah, come on, let's move. And there's an infected foot. As someone gets out of a box, it starts running through. It's just a baby. The coast is clear. Hell yeah, this rules. Finally, I can... Warg. Did you run into silence? Silence? Ifrit. Where are you going? Is your homework done? I got a jillion times more homework today. It's way too much of work. And anyway, I don't have the energy to do it because I'm starving. I'm just gonna grab some food. I'll be right back. I know what day it is today. You're not to see her. We discussed this. Now go back to your room. You're keeping Ifrit from seeing Saria? Yeah, the landship is huge. It's over 600 meters long. Also, hey Nipper, it's roughly twice the length of a US Navy aircraft carrier. I don't know how long those are. That seems really huge. Oh, fine. I'll bring you those snacks you like after work. Be good and behave, okay? Let's go. You sneak open the room door. Saria, can you hear me? Saria. Oh, wasn't Saria's room around here? She's seriously still out? Saria. Huh? Whoa, are these fresh supplies? Where's the eats? This packaging's no match for the mighty Ifrit. Rawr, why'd they pack it so tight? What's that sound? This box got all busted up. How'd you find a kid inside? The cannon sizes are still a bit inconsistent. What in the hell? You? Damn it. You're not a Rhodes Islander. You've got guts to attack me. Glug. That's... You can control water? Don't get cocky. Now I'm gonna teach you the might of me. Fire and water fighting. Oh, my flames. You've got moves, but watch this. Let's see you beat that. All you have to do is walk out of the Ifrit lane. A huge wall of water? You're done for now. You better come with me and... Hey, get back here. You're out of options. You've got nowhere to... You're kidding me. So this, little kid led Ifrit to a corner and is dropping a wave of water. Clench. You're soaked. I can't believe you could keep me down. You're pretty freaking good. Let's go again. So it seems like they enjoyed themselves. Here comes my flame dragon. Okay, we got you now. Look. Shoot? Which batch had the weight discrepancy? Oh, those are block C over there. What causes that? Going overweight? Either something got miscounted or a stowaway. Keep it down, they'll find us. Got it. You get candy if you stay quiet. Hold on. Here. You gave candy to the kid. Do you want more? Then listen to me. Got it. Go check there for now. Sure. What's with all this spilled water? So they make it out of the storage? Oh, right. Oh yeah, what's your name? Name? Yeah, your name. Mine's Ifrit. What's yours? Daria. Alright, Daria. You're gonna listen to me and stick by me. Got it? And you gotta call me boss. A boss. The boss. Whoa, you hungry? Huge stomach rumble. Quit gnawing that. I'm gonna show you some good food. What were you eating? Rhodes Island Medical Department. List of reported operators received. No specialist treatment requested. Good. By the way, Asari is back. And that's Telopsis. So keep an eye on Ifrit. Don't let her run wild. They might come into contact. Acknowledged. She's usually so gentle. Why does Dr. Silence change like that whenever Saria comes up? I hear they butted heads before they came to Rhodes. Dr. Silence told Saria to her face that she couldn't see Ifrit. What? Aren't they both from Rhine Lab? They're both adorable kids with the magic. Yeah, exactly. So how'd they end up like that? Flashback? What are you doing here? There's a way we can save Ifrit, but you can't let a word of what happened to your leak. That's the flashback. Cafeteria reports, damage sustained. On-duty workers requested to stand by. Hello, sis. Call Ifrit's dorm for me. No response. Ifrit. 15 minutes earlier? What is this? Holy crap, they've got Colombian foul meatloaf, Ursus Borscht, and Lungman bacon ribs. It's Matterhorn shopping today. Got a beer. Daria, catch ya. This is awesome. What do you think? You like it? Just eating noises. Hang out with me from now on. You'll get great food like this every day. Huh? But what? It's a spicy rib, isn't it? Are you crying? What's that noise? A cracker? Damage to piping detected? What the hell's happening? Is Daria losing control of her ability? Infection spike? Did you do this? Stop, seriously. The silence is gonna... I feel like we're seeing a parallel between Ifrit and Daria. Damn it, too slippery. Aren't you gonna listen to me? Daria, if silence sees this, then even I can't save you. Did the water stop? Daria. Ifrit. Oh. Dr. Silence, wait for us. Silence? So Silence is here. We're boned. Silence. I screwed up. I promise I'll finish my homework today. What are you doing here? I got an alert. The piping here gave off an arts response. It's Saria. We're lucky you showed up before things got any worse. We owe you a big thanks. It was nothing. Boss, who's this girl? I've never seen her. Look at her. Do you think she is? What did you say her name was? Daria. No wonder the excess weight was so subtle. A child would explain everything. It looks like we found her. Our cargo stowaway. What are you gonna do to her? The rules say to send her back before we shove off. Ifrit stands up for her. No, she's my goon. You can't kick her off. Ifrit, don't make a scene. Silence. I want her to stay. I like her. We've been having so much fun. But Ifrit, we have to follow Rhodes Island regulations. Please don't make this hard. Moment. The originium on her skin. There's something off about it. It's sizzling? This girl's orpathy. She needs to undergo treatment immediately. Dr. Silence. I could tell she was infected before you said anything, but... Silence. She can receive treatment at a Rhodes branch office after disembarking. Saria? But we remove stowaways. Even if she needs treatment here, it'll be with a branch referral per protocol. The land ship's safety is our responsibility. I'm aware, but Rhodes Island Medical has our own system. Faced with this critically ill patient, we should be administering non-discriminatory humanitarian treatment. Dr. Silence, I understand your drive to heal the sick, and I don't mean to question your professional opinion, but she really doesn't look critical. Is Silence just disagreeing with Saria to disagree? Rhodes Island does not have the capacity to save everyone. If this is all it takes to get landship treatment, Rhodes Island will see a high influx of stowaways. I'm not looking for a justification for my compassion. I'm saying this child seriously needs... Pretty much. Oh, they're so divorcees. Dr. Silence, please understand. Come with us, kiddo. Wait. Ifrit's using arts, don't touch her. If you want to take her, you go through me first. Ifrit, snuff the flames, Ifrit. But I've told you not to. Get away. Get away, get away, get away. Ifrit. In silence. Saria. Get away from her. Silence is standing in front of Saria. Silence, I'm sorry. You ruined us. Giving birth to this piece of shit and now spending my money to treat her. We'd be better off just killing her. What are you doing? Are you insane? Sorry. I didn't mean to, but insane. She's the sick one here. Now out of my way. Out. Do you want me to kill you too? Move. Get away from her. Get away. Saria is the most stoic and stubborn character ever, which is why she adheres to rules so much. This is a Daria flashback. To your parents fighting each other? Oh. And Daria attacks Saria? Daria. Look out. Get back. Saria pushes someone back. What happened to your hand? I don't know. It's like I got sucked up all of a sudden. In danger. Swish, swish. It must be contained immediately, right? The water's twisting around. Saria's defending. Silence is screaming. Saria. Daria. Silence. Daria's okay, right? She needs intensive care. Now get a stretcher. No time. Have medical prep the emergency room. Contacting now. Oh. Saria nods. How's your hand? It's fine. Okay now. Thank you, Saria. I'd like to talk to you about a few things. Huh? Prepare to resuscitate. Emergency room ready. Blood O2 dropping. Administer O2. IV line inserted. Prepare to inject. Ring? Who is it? Prepare for emergency treatment. All staff on shift to recess 1, please. Joyce, I think someone needs help. Come with. Footsteps? We have casualties. Please resuscitate? Is Ifrit? Is this Ifrit? What did you just walk into? Hey, Eli. We're reading some Ryan Lab trauma. That was Ifrit too. Prepare for emergency treatment. All staff on shift to recess 1, please. Director Saria. Yeah, it's her. Director Saria is here. Wounded personnel requesting emergency aid. Careful, it's an infected. Make way, please. Give her to me. It's up to you. Was this a flashback? You have to save her. Experimental treatment? Joyce, monitor BP. No, this is Rhode Island. I'm not sure what's a flashback sometimes. It's jumping around the timeline. Was Telopsis also in lab? Is this Nikkei? This is Arknights. Increased cardiotonic by 0.25 milliliters. Prep the blockers. Understood. So this is a flashback to Ifrit. Researcher silence. Professor? If I might borrow you for a moment. Ryan Lab Director of Structural Parvis. Director Parvis? Of course. There's someone I'd like you to meet. There really is Director Saria. Director Saria. Researcher silence. Who took it upon herself to save our wounded. Silence. This is Director of Defense Saria. Hello, Researcher Silence. Good work. It's an honor, Director Saria, to finally meet you. Oh, you don't like Parvis? I feel like we'll probably see more of Parvis as we go. Tell me how the patient's doing. She underwent an acute attack typical of mid to late stage uropathy. Vital signs are now stable, following resuscitation, but the outlook is pessimistic at best. Blood orogenium crystal density measures 0.45. Substantial surface crystallization on the body, plus emerging symptoms of orogenium mutation. The tests indicate she's biologically Savra, but she's growing sarcas horns, and her tail is morphed too. That's weird. We've stabilized her vitals, but if Ifrit's life is still in danger, she remains in critical condition. You see, Ifrit being... I registered her under that name for now. I saw it on a tag. Fine, I'll fill you in on her background then. 5 hours ago, there was an explosion at a lab just outside Trimounts. What caused the accident is still under investigation. Trimount City Hall Special Services asked Defense to undertake a rescue mission. However, Ifrit was the only survivor we found. So Ifrit's arts caused this? It's just sort of similar. I feel like there are a few similarities between Nikkei and Arknights. And as a witness to the accident, we believe she'll be of assistance. Right, we'll do what we can. But given Ifrit's present condition, I'm afraid there is a way, but it carries a certain degree of risk. We can attempt the Chimera treatment. Parvis? What is this? I've heard of it. A few nations have labs researching similar theoretical treatments. Indeed, we surgically implant treated originium shards into lesions, and then administer a custom formulation. The implanted shards are excited to a certain level of activity, which draws in surrounding originium from the patient's internal lesion. This constrains the originium spread, alleviating oripathy. It's a groundbreaking line of therapy. So they use more infection to attract the infection? Professor, the Chimera treatment isn't ready. It hasn't even entered phase 1 clinical trials. Wouldn't performing it on this patient be far too risky? It certainly would. But the situation being what it is, she won't last into the next week alone. Let alone help any investigation. Better we give it a shot than watch her die. Alright, I agree with Director Parvis. Plus there's precedent for experimental treatment in an emergency, and I'll be the one reporting up the chain. Well then. Silence, I'm appointing you as my assistant. You'll call the shots on how the treatment's run. I'll arrange for Joyce to help you out. Director Saria, I can vouch that Silence and Joyce are outstanding researchers. They'll certainly, Someone's screaming? It's okay. It's okay. Calm down. You're alright. I'm staying here. Just put that down. You keep screaming. Director Saria. The patient's extremely frail. Please try not to provoke her. Understood. Ifrit? My name is Saria. Do you remember me? I'm not going to hurt you. Hand me the knife, okay? I think we're good now. And you keep screaming? Stay back. Don't come closer. Okay. How can Saria approach Ifrit without agitating her? Well, is it the lab coat? You take off your lab coat. Ifrit? Oh, it's okay. You're fine. Nobody's going to hurt you. How is she? She's alright. Just sleeping. She's too weak. Cut to this operating table. Beep. Commencing Chimera operation. 1 week later, Ryan Structural Section Laboratory. Ifrit, stay still. Just take this and you'll be done. Silence, Joyce. I can't calm her down. I need you after all. Hand me your medicine. What's going on here? Hello, Researcher Silence. Researcher Moore. Director Saria. Good afternoon. I thought I'd come see how the patient was doing. She seems much better. Are you having a pillow fight? Indeed, the Chimera treatment was effective. Ifrit's condition has improved, but... Rawr. Is that art? Just taking out your trash. Taking out your trash can. Stay there, stay. Affirmative. Ifrit possesses originium arts that allow her to cast flames. When stressed, she uses them to scare people. Regular post-procedure injections of custom formula are needed to excite her shards, which she seems to be violently wary of and hostile to almost everyone. Help me! Ifrit, stop it. Using arts is bad for your health, though. Hence the difficulty our researchers have administering her doses. She seems to only allow Joyce and I near her, so we've had to conduct the majority of in-person treatment ourselves. What's the cause? It's likely psychological. So Ifrit is super paranoid. Oh. Ifrit's been in pain for a long time due to the effects of oripathy, which has led to an irascible temper and a deprivation of comfort. She needs to rely on analgesics, but her injections of the formula cause pain in her lesions regardless, and said pain is beyond analgesics to suppress. This is why she resists injection. Feels consistently terrible post-treatment. As for the psychological aspect, we can only guess. We surmise that past traumas left her with a stress disorder. Oh, hey Eddie. Welcome back. We estimate her mental age to be lagging behind her physical one by roughly 4 to 6 years. Oh, so mentally you're even younger. I have some questions relating to the investigation. Can I ask her now? I'm afraid she may not be able to answer. Ifrit hasn't spoken a word up to this point. It's unclear if her language is impaired or if she's just unwilling to talk. But I do recall you being the first person she showed no hostility to. Perhaps you could try it? Ifrit? It's me. Director Zaria is here to see you. You've met her before. Do you remember? The scene of them looking at each other. Ifrit, hello. Did you walk with dun 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 footsteps? Any bad kid would think Director Zaria was about to punish them. She doesn't. Still, doesn't she seem a little stiff? Is she maybe just not good with children? Oh, take your medicine, Ifrit. All these faces approaches menacingly. Hey, Disa. Holding up. Up. Ifrit looks at it. I know. Duh. How is that gonna do it? Director Zaria. Realistically, she's only a child of 8 or 9. You have to coax her into it. And your mental age is lagging 4 to 6 years? So you're like 13 here? Coax her? Yeah. Ifrit, take your medicine and then it won't hurt. Director Zaria, for the 1000th time, there's no universe where that would work. Ifrit looks and takes the medicine. She took it. It's Director Zaria for you, I guess. Take a drink of water, quick. Gulp. Well done. Oh, Ifrit, Director Zaria wants to talk to you. I'll be waiting outside. Call for me if you need anything. No, good. How's it going? Director Zaria is trying a few investigation-related questions with Ifrit. But she won't even talk to you. How could Zaria of all people manage? Yeah, like, she's Zaria. I'm starting to worry about Ifrit. What do you mean? What's wrong with Director Zaria? She seems nice enough. Nice enough? You're the kooky one here, Silence. Haven't you heard the stories? Huh? What stories? You're Jojo Zaria? Director Zaria is the strictest and steeliest in all of Rhine. This is how people view Zaria. Now, this is some backstory for Arknights operators, Ifrit, Zaria, Silence, and some others. I will drink some water, thanks, Malgo. Never mind your average researcher. Even the directors are hesitant to meet with her. That's fear. It doesn't matter if it's defense or any other section. If she catches anything she doesn't like, you're in for a lecture. Repeat to me what you just said. Do you not realize what you've done? You gotta apologize, repent, and hand her a corrective plan on the spot. Here's my confession. You don't give her a plan, she'll haul you to your boss for questioning. It's my fault, Director. Your boss. And you'll keep talking until the plan gets hashed out. But isn't that how it should be? Silence is like, yeah, I'm fine with that. Oh wow, did she ask for more homework too? No, I'm just saying her ways make sense, right? Obviously that's not the scary part. If you have the courage to talk back to her, see that you're in for more than a lecture. She dismantles your conduct, dissects your soul, and rebirths you. Every shortcoming in your personality, rationally deconstructed, laid bare in the light of the midday sun, nowhere to hide. So right. That's definitely something. Some new hires went through it and resigned in tears. Some spent months in therapy. How do you know? No, don't ask. Don't. Is the one he's talking about just him? Backstory. This man has backstory. It's just a horror story among his researchers. I hear Director Zaria was doing some defense up drills. You that Zaria, drop the gloves and be my girl, offers closing. And these lippy guys talked about testing her courage with a fight. And what happened to them? Physically pulverized, beaten and broken. As they should be. The guys who told me the story wouldn't even describe it. Ever since, every defense operator has been obedient to Director Zaria on a cellular, no, a molecular level. I love Zaria's characterization in this. They do Saria so much justice here. It's great. And so legend has it that she's made of diamond from heart to fist. Hard, harder, hardest, unbreakable. We've taken this a little too far now. You see how Ifrit seems willing to listen to her? But perhaps, what's going on? That's Ifrit. Research her silence. Is Ifrit crying? Director Saria, what's happening? What's going on? Ifrit, it's okay, it'll be fine. What did you do, Director Saria? You just stand there? The first few questions, she can answer by nodding or shaking. But the moment I mentioned... What did you mention? So then, the lab you were in was called Hayden 1 Laboratory, correct? And then you start crying? Hayden Laboratory? Saria is canonically a powerhouse, but extremely blunt. I feel like there are a lot of characters like that. That's a fun trope to see. I apologize, researcher silence. I was too hasty with my question. No, I failed to account for it. It seems Ifrit's stress disorder is more severe than we thought. It'd be best not to have her recall past events for the time being. Of course. I leave Ifrit's continued treatment in your hands then. It's a tall order. No, I'm doing what must be done. Besides, what is it? Ifrit seems especially fond of you, judging by her reactions today. Perhaps she has some vague memory of you rescuing her. If you could visit her more often, she might end up making a fast recovery. Oh, I know you must be swamped with work, obviously. It was insensitive of me to ask. Fine. If you're too busy, that's perfectly... You'll do it? Yes, I'll find time to come and see her. But isn't it too much if this affects your work? Don't worry, getting Ifrit to recover ASAP is part of my work. Thank you very much. Researcher silence. Subsequent treatment procedure requires your operational authority. Researcher Moore requests your assistance. Is this Yuri? I think there's absolutely like implied, like look at this. They even have a kid. They even have Ifrit as a kid. Like, it's very tragic though. Director Saria, you'll have to excuse me. Alright, I'll leave you to it. And they're sitting next to this bed together? Oh, Director Saria's here? Really? Your incredible silence. Who knew you could convince her? I'm nothing special. She's just a good person. It's like Silence is the only one who sees like a good in Saria. Just Silence and Ifrit. They drink water, read stories. They talk with each other. Who tied your hair? And Ifrit points. Professor, there's visible signs of absorption here. Very good. Wonderful. Wonderfully well done, Silence. Rhodes Island Treatment Ward. Boss! Saria! Snowy flashback to the present. We have two mothers. Exactly. It should also be mentioned that at some point, Silence gives Saria one of her feathers, right? And from like Silence's culture, you only give your feathers to like someone you're incredibly close to. For example, a lover. So, it's an interesting detail. You're up, finally. Hell yeah. You scared me to death, you dumbass. Ifrit. And so again, this parallel of Ifrit, like watching over Daria the same way that Saria watched over Ifrit. She's only just recovered. Don't make trouble. Silence. Daria, this is Silence. She's the one who made you better. You ought to thank her now. Thank you. I knew it. She cured me once. There's no way she couldn't cure you. Right, Silence. Of course. Ifrit, Daria will need continued treatment for her sickness. You said you were her boss, correct? Yep. Then I hope you're up to the task. Take good care of her. You can take her around when she's free, but be sure she doesn't miss treatment, okay? The way Ifrit even looks like Saria, like with the horns. Relax, you can count on me. How are Daria's test results? Designated individual Daria. Abnormally elevated body temperature, largely impervious to therapy. Rapid imaging tests show indistinct outlines of individuals' internal organs, obscured by numerous abnormal shadows. Blood originium crystal density measures 0.68. It keeps getting higher. That bad? Not unanticipated. Some of her indicators are worse than Ifrit's were back then. It's hard to imagine how she even made it. Given she's unimpeded in activity, despite a scaldingly high temperature, there can only be one explanation. She's long since become accustomed to a temperature that high. It's been like this for a while. I see. That explains why she likes dousing herself in water to cool down. Vitals indicate Daria is in acute condition and suffers from late-stage erythropathy. Her life has been saved, but her condition could deteriorate at any time. Dr. Silence, your proposed treatment. Telopsis, I want you to help me gather some data. What data do you require? I need you to look into background, Daria's circumstances, household conditions, history of illness, etc. These will help determine her treatment plan. You'd have to return to the port Daria boarded at to investigate. You'll need to head into the field. Please wait. The database holds sufficient information to satisfy your search query. Following are your search results. Daria's 4 years old. Oh, individual Daria. 4. Main household income sourced from cropping meager. Mother is an infected individual. Was infected via antepartum transmission. Individual wasn't infected at birth and never received the norm of treatment. So you were like infected as a baby. That explains why such a young child would be so acutely afflicted. Individuals aware of own originium arts, able to control water. This ability is extremely rare and dangerous. In light of individuals' infancy and lack of self-control, monitoring is advised. Huh? Dangerous? What did she even do? Bust some pipes, mess up some plumbing, but numbskull. Who are these two? It's not just pipes. Don't forget, your body is 70% water. Further, Daria's father had severe alcoholic and violent tendencies, and abused Daria's mother over a long period during inebriation. Infected with a kid, also infect their kids. So it's like genetic. Accounts from neighbors and inquiry report state the screams came through the wall every day. That's the way it was. So no one ever stopped him. He did. He went too far, but we were all petrified of him. He just kept drinking and getting violent. So many times Daria's mother was beaten to within an inch of her life. You gave birth to this monster, you useless piece of shit. Sorry. That's horrible. It was like that for years. A hair trigger when he was drunk. We were all used to it. That night, that shriek was horrifying. Did you kill her? Not genetic, but transmitted. We went out huddled in our seats, so worried about what happened. Who could have known? Antoinette, are you alright? We heard a loud noise. Why can't you ever talk things out? You'd save all the commotion and... Did you kill both of your parents? It was the most frightening thing we ever saw. End report? End report? My guess is that the father killed the mother, and then Daria killed the father. She can control blood. You took the blood out of their bodies? That's what happened? That's what happened? Episode 3, I want something just like this. It's like the song, I want something just like this. So we're still in the present day. Oh my god, that's... What a poor kid. Took the water out of the body. Yeah, the bodies look like they were like dried. Somebody died, right? She is dangerous. But it was self-defense, wasn't it? I mean, I would have done something too. Her powers are terrifying, though. No. Her ability is beside the point. A number of Rhodes Island combat operators wield arts both potent and dangerous. Do we then cower from them? Well, I guess you're right. I understand your concern, of course. She may not have hurt any bystanders yet, but Daria is still very young. Her self-control is limited. Indeed. I suggest partial blockade monitor therapy. Wouldn't that be it? Yep, partial blockade under medical supervision, just like when Ifrit came aboard. Telopsis. Awaiting instructions, Dr. Silence. Arrange a full biochem and run a high-power full body scan stat. Carry out protective therapy while waiting on the results. Stabilize her condition to the maximum possible extent. She's lost everything. We have to save her. Understood. That said, how is Daria's background in the database already? Which department gathered the info? I bet it was Saria. Selected report was undertaken by Saria. Silence's eyes widen. Was Saria? Correct. And you have a flashback to these moments with Ifrit. What are the likely stowaway points? Hold on, I'll get a list for you. Thank you. And also, file me a temporary field application. Following an on-site investigation, Saria found the ones who put Daria aboard. She then spent the night gathering relevant information. I'm surprised Saria would personally investigate Daria's case. She always scared me a little with how stern she was. I didn't know she could be so tender. And Silence is sitting here. You're reminded of the old Adam West Batman movie? Where the UN Council gets dehydrated? That sounds so creepy. The Arknights is very technical. I feel like the writing is, it's very like they've thought of all their bases. Now it's late. Silence is alone. What this is this a flashback? I think so. Okay, we're back at Rhine Lab. Researcher Silence. It's time to clock out. Joyce requests to travel together. Joyce, I still have analysis to run on recent treatment data. You go on ahead. Good work. Launching a sleep enforcement program, target researcher Silence to prevent bugginess from prolonged overwork. Is Talopsis like a robot? I feel like Talopsis talks a little weird. Don't mind me. Go on and rest. Program field to launch. Joyce will attend to researcher Silence. Joyce, you're a med student and there's some real terms here. They cover their bases in this game. Joyce's attendance routine cannot be terminated unless researcher Silence halts work. Alright. I'll straighten out today's reported admin then, and we can clock out after that. Alright, we're heading out now. No prob, leave the night stuff to us. Director Saria hasn't been to the ward today. Oh, she's on field work, I presume. Presume she couldn't make it back. Well, plans aside, she is a director. Talopsis has an accident, which is why she talks like that. With all her duties, it's a miracle she can see Ifrit at all. I agree. You guys seen how Silence has been lately? You'd have to be blind not to. She's strutting around on cloud 9. Silence meets Saria, gets a kid, struts around on cloud 9. Seriously, Director Parvis always liked her, but come on. Picking her crew to save that infected kid Director Saria brought back, you bet she's living life. When you say her crew, you mean her and that Joyce woman? The one who talks like a terminal? Yeah, her. No joke, her face gets to me. You can't even tell if she's dead or alive. And Talopsis is like right here listening. They're laughing. Joyce, don't let them bother you. Holding hands. The hell is Director Parvis thinking anyway? Keeping 2 infected on his researchers. What's the point? My faith in Rhine Lab is collapsing by the day. And don't get me started on Director Saria. It sucks enough to have 2 infected in the office. And she goes and brings back another one. You see how sweet the 2 of them treat that kid? It makes me want to puke. 2 directors with 1 stone, though. Deficient ass-kicking. How else would either of them get anything out of Rhine Lab? One's a bookworm, one's a robot. And both are out of time once the originium grows into their brains. No kidding. Like, hey, you're infected. Be a little self-aware at least. And oh my god, hanging out with that kid all the time. Come on, she's an acute case. You're just sitting here listening. They're gonna pop any day now. Tell me seeing them doesn't scare you. I mean, can't blame them when they're all infected. Misery loves company. Okay, I gotta head back. Yeah, get going. Joyce, let's go. Hold it. Director Saria? Yeah, there's a huge discrimination between people who aren't infected and those who are. It's like full xenophobia. Saria struts in. Director Saria, are you here to see Ifrit? I overheard your conversation. Don't get us wrong, Director. We didn't mean it like... Let me ask you, what is Structural's prime research focus? How does it tie to Originium research? The Structural section focuses on researching structural biochemistry, which involves Originium's effect on organisms. Then let me ask you, via what factors does oripathy infection occur? Inhalation of active Originium particulate, entry of active Originium into bloodstream, antepartum transmission. So you actually know the answers? And why are you driven to fearmonger about the infected? It shows a lack of mentality to pursue the factual scientific truth and forced to question your basic professionalism as researchers. Or, God. You're wondering when the Nikkei stream is? I think we'll do Nikkei Monday. There would have been a Nikkei stream this week. I was going to react to something, but I think it has spoilers. So I'll stream main story a couple of times next week to catch up. I think Monday and another day next week. It shows a lack of mentality. Ryan Lab does not reject eminent scientists on the grounds of veropathy, because here what matters most is an ability for research and a scientific mindset, and not one's personal details. Researchers Silence and Moore have shown outstanding professional fiber in the Chimera treatment project, and their achievements are plain to see. They're both still holding hands. Well, here we have you sitting here with high hopes from a hometown buckling under veropathy, yet attacking co-workers and inpatients for their infected status on the clock. You touting academic birth, yet narrow-minded, seeing fit to drag down, going so far as to jeer at others' misfortunes. You, former rising star of your standout college, now fall into obscurity, deferential to your bosses, slanderous and gossiping behind their backs. Your language is festering with warped envy and malice blind to fact. It is weakness and impotency incarnate. I need a Saria, Ace Attorney mod. Saria's hold it. You're nothing but ignorant, virtueless moral failures. As an employee of Rhine Lab, I'm infuriated and ashamed at your conduct. So sorry. We went too far. We take responsibility. I want your self-reflections tomorrow before noon. If such behavior recurs, there will be severe punishment. Understood? They all leave, and Silence is just here. And you smile. Hey, Director Saria. Researcher Silence. I came to see Ifrit. Are you? Ifrit's treatment is done for today. We're heading to admin to gather ourselves and then clock out. I apologize. I missed it. I was held up for some time today. How's Ifrit? We're just about to sort out today's report. Would you like to come along, Director Saria? Come in, Director. Please hold on. I'm pulling up Ifrit's medical history to compare. Screw your unprofessionalism. Exactly. Joyce, take a short break for now. Understood. Researcher Silence. Oh, what's going on with her? And did you just shut down with your condition? Joyce has uncontrollable sleep attacks at times. Sorry, if I could just sit her down. I'll help you. Thank you. Telopsis falls asleep. Is this part of one of her skills too in the game? And Joyce was the researcher cerebrally injured during experimentation. Yes, that's right. I've heard that experiment was thoughtless and irresponsible. What is it? You said what Professor Parvis said. I remember his words. It was a non-code experiment that rendered Joyce this way. Yes, I never imagined Rhine Lab personnel would act so thoughtlessly, using researchers as test subjects in such unrigorous experimentation, an abdication of responsibility to science itself. Were you the one responsible, though, Parvis? Remember this, Silence. Our duty is to push the progress of science and technology. Never, ever let momentary temptations drive you on a whim. I can see you esteem your professor very much. I do. I was infected in an accident post-grad. He was the one who got me into Rhine Lab against all opposition. I really can't thank him enough. All I can do is hope to become as great as him one day. Right, and thank you very much for that, Director Saria. It's so rare for an infected to see anyone defending us. You heard me? Yes. Researcher Silence, it bears repeating. You and Researcher Moore are both outstanding. Parvis's trust and appreciation for you speaks volumes to me. Parvis is responsible for how Telopsis acts and how Ifrit became Ifrit. Your infected status does nothing to change this, and any unjust censuring suffices to sway me even less. Right. Thank you. I'll keep up my work. Oh yes, let me fill you in on Ifrit. Go ahead. There's the current situation. Ifrit's clearly improving. Her life is no longer in danger. Aside from her refusal to talk, all physical indicators are under control. Additionally, thanks to your visits, her mental state is far more stable too. This treatment data is already of excellent standard, likely more so than any published experiments in the same vein. Even describing it as a miracle will be apt. Researcher silence. You and your team have produced phenomenal results. Oh, Saria and Silence are just beaming. They're just so happy. It's nothing really. I thank Professor Parvis for his guidance. Being an experimental therapy, so many key medical parameters were his call. I still have a great deal to learn from him about the Chimera treatment. I'll be counting on your treatment for some time to come. When do you estimate Ifrit will return to relatively ideal condition? If she continues to recover in her current state, I'd estimate she'll enter the conventional treatment stage in roughly 2 or 3 weeks. We'll start with appropriate psychological intervention at that point. And with any luck, she'll begin to accept conversation after that. I see. And by the way, shouldn't you be logging out? Will Researcher Moore be okay? She'll come too soon. I'll wait for her here. We'll head back together after that. I'll wait for her too then. Huh? Won't that eat into your free time? I know, her well-being concerns me as it does you. In fact, I should ask, would I be disturbing you? No, not at all. Let me brew you some tea. What are these? Oh, a little collection of mine. Are these medicines? That's a high-specificity neuromuscular blocking agent I formulated for a pharmacology lab project in university. It's based on slumberfoot toxin drawn from the beast's internals. Project goal was a local anesthetic. I thought about deriving a fast-onset general anesthetic from it, but shelved it after I left school. Your idea was a feasible one. Some specialized drugs are already made that way, in fact. I feel like Saria is just, like, such an expert in so many fields. Like, psychology, medicine, defense. What? They already have some in practice? Indeed, just not in the civilian sector. With doses raised to 0.3 milligrams, said drugs can even induce a suspended animation by drastically slowing heart rate and respiration. Defense has employed it before. That high a dose? Isn't that dangerous? Naturally, it carries a degree of risk, but the dose has been clinically validated. Pairing with receptor antagonist renders recess relatively safe. I never knew you were so well-versed in pharmacology, Director Saria. No need to address me by title. It's too stiff. You can just call me Saria. What? Really? Of course. Saria. What is it? Sorry, I'm just flustered. Aww. Hey, Lightning Spirit. Are you planning to read other Arknights comics? You'd love to see me read the Virtuosa and Silver Ash? We're going through as many as we can fit in today. That's the goal. So we finished, like, Rhodes Kitchen, and then I think Silver Ash and Virtuosa are after this somewhere. Yeah, first name basis, the blushing. You know how it was. Kirsten and Saria, 2 leading young scientists, have jointly founded Rhine Lab. It was big news in research circles. Yuri feels good. It's so well written too. Oh, I need them to have like a reconciliation arc. I need to like read Feel Good AU Fix or something after this. My sights were set on Ryan all through school. In my mind, it's a temple of science. And as scientists, I revere you both. I got an offer from Rhine Lab. Congrats, that's amazing. I daydreamed about nothing but joining Rhine Lab, but I never thought we'd be here in the flesh talking like this. It really is a dream. Not that I've met Control yet, sadly. So, Control is the other scientist who founded Rhine Lab. I imagine you meet all the time, being such close friends. Kirsten is very busy. I haven't seen her for some time myself. Oh, is that right? What are these? Tokens of blessing from my university friends after I got my offer from Ryan. I suppose it was a custom of our class. This feather's from Elena. She's an extremely pretty Liberia. This one's from Tessa, from her tail. She's very proud of it. Wait, and Silence gives Saria a feather just like this? This one's... And now we're back to the present. That was a nice transition for Telopsis. Hold it, no running. No, quit that. You can't go out yet. Got her in for treatment. Your boss is mad now. So they catch Daria and bring you back. Sorry. a dump. Ooh. This brat is insane. Trouble. I'm losing it. You were much more of a troublemaker at Ryan Lab yourself. You got any ideas to keep her calm down, Silence? I'm not gonna make it at this rate. Cast your mind back. At Ryan, what activity calmed you most? I forgot it. Daria, you wait for me. Ma? Don't worry, your boss has something nice for you. She'll be right back. You're here with the medicine? Here, let's take our medicine for now. Oh no, this is the same as what Saria did. I thought Ifrit came back with medicine. That was just Silence. Well done, Daria. Silence. What is it? Thank you, Silence. I'm back. Daria, let me read you a story. Boss, let's see. A long time ago, in the woods near a village, a little girl met a water sprite. Alright, time to move. No, Silence. Watch me. I'm gonna find Saria. Boss. Daria's coming with you too. You scared the hell out of me. What are you doing out here? Go with Bush. Go with the boss. No way, Jose. I've got serious business and you've got rest hours. Scram. Back to sleep. Phew. Okay. Come on. Seriously, this is way too much. I gotta find Saria's dorm. But where to even start? Boss. Why the hell are you here? You're not allowed. Out. If Silence sees this, she's gonna lecture me again. Fine. We'll find Saria first. Oh, Bosh hungry. Boss hungry. The frames on the bottom left are the same on both double pages. We'll find Saria first, and I'll get you some food. Saria? Saria. No, Saria's not a bad guy. She's used to be like family to me. Just forget it for now. Look, follow me and stick close. Got it? Saria's dormitory? There's Yato? I'm not sure. It's not in this block at least. No idea. She's barely ever aboard. Who's this other one? But I get she's got a steel liver. Man, I could go for a drinking contest with her. Werg, you reek of booze. Would you like me to broadcast a shipwide summons? No, I'm fine, thanks. There's a robot here. Is this Medic 3? That's Blair's. It's Blair's. We have our Medic bot. Thank you, Lancet 3. No, and Cruise. Info costs money, you know. I'm all out. How much is it? This is all I have. You better slip me that info. Did Silence catch you? Ifrit, per Dr. Silence's instructions, we must report all interim excursions to medical. I will deliver all meals. Shoot, no, Silence is majorly mad. All this surveillance, finding Saria got way harder. Why finding Saria? Because Saria is the one who saved me. Silence enjoys too, obviously. When I was dead sick, Saria brought me into Ryan Lab. It's up to you. And Silence brought me back to life. We got along great back then. Saria always visited. Never for long, though. And we didn't talk much. But she hung out with me. And gave me candy, too. Like Ifrit gave candy to Daria. Silence treated me every day. She chewed me out when I acted up. And she hugged me when I felt like crap. They read me stories. And took me on walks in the garden at Ryan. It was super pretty in there. Aww. But injections hurt like hell. I tried, but eventually it got too bad. And sometimes I couldn't take it. I blank on what happened for a while after. I was at Rhodes Island by the time I woke up. I heard Silence and Saria were both here, but I never saw Saria again. Every time I said I wanted to see her, Silence would be like, Saria's not here, and Saria's busy. But it's been forever, and Saria never came to see me, even once. I bet it's not like Silence says. I hear while I was out, I raised some major hell at Ryan Lab, and that made Saria leave the place, and Silence and Joyce had to come to Rhodes to treat me. Ugh, I bet Saria hates me for that. I know it. It's why she doesn't want to see me. Oh, you don't know. Silence never told me the truth because she was scared I'd take it bad. Don't hate. boss. Thanks, kid. Whatever, I gotta apologize to Saria face to face somehow. But apart from when I saw her in the kitchen a few days ago, we haven't even spoken to each other. Seriously, why's Rose Island gotta be so big? Rhodes Island is huge. Saria's finally back, and I can't find her, no matter what I try. Saria, message from Operator Telopsis this afternoon. She's inviting you to check in on a patient at medical this evening. Alright, message received. She's literally right here on the ship. Saria. All this artwork is so good. Imagine getting these animated. Imagine getting this arc animated. Wait, Joyce. I bet you know where Saria is, right? Help me out. I'm sorry, Ifrit. I cannot violate instructions from Dr. Silence. No. Ifrit, Daria, please eat soon. I'm leaving for now. Okay, bye, Joyce. Bye, miss. Prompt. Ifrit. This evening, Saria will visit the medical department for work reasons. While she is present, you are not to sneak out. Agreed? Oh, yeah, I got it. Tell Lopes is helping. Does Silence know? This would fit in a 3-episode short or so. I would love this so much. I would cry so many times watching. Episode 4. Like you, like me. Would love this one. Daddy, Toby and his friends bully me. They threw my car on the floor. How many times have I told you? No crying. Is this Saria's father? Do you think crying will solve anything? Is falling in front of them going to stop the bullies? No, Saria. If you're getting bullied, fight back. If your car's broken, fix it. Take responsibility for your own weakness. Aww. And Saria trains to get stronger? Saria, do you seriously write off emotion as false? No, I'm saying emotion is merely an objective consequence, a behavioral logic formed of packaging human egotism. This conforms precisely to logic itself, and to scientific thinking. I have respect for said behavioral logic. I simply consider the venting of emotion meaningless. It cannot solve problems. Even more foolish is how it impairs judgment, as demonstrated by the individual who just stood up. Why you? I love that we're getting Saria college arc. One, help. Mom and Dad and the traders. You received the distress signal. Where are they? The catastrophe. Stop crying. Crying won't solve anything. If you want to save your parents, then tell us where they are. Did you take this road here? For how long? Scared him. He was only lowering his parents' odds of survival. Dr. Saria, you know he's just a kid. Then it's time for him to grow up. Sigh. Dr. Saria, survivor here. Young girl, apparently, not trapped. But her condition doesn't look good. Opening's too small. We can't get in. Can we dismantle? Report. No time. Heavy-duty gear's out of service. But if we dig manually, it'll flood before we get to her. Can you hear me? My name is Saria. Listen to me. We can't dig you out in time. If you want to live, you need to get yourself up and grab my hand. Someone sloshes through. That's Ifrit. Dr. Saria, any wounds? I'll handle your treatment. No need. This girl seems to have used up all her strength. All the Sarias together. Kid Saria with the toy car, training Saria in university, and Saria here. Saria is such a well-written character. You have a scheduled reminder. Clack, clack. You go to meet Ifrit. Saria. Ifrit, I finally found you. Oh, where were you, Saria? I tried to find you 1,000,000 times, but I never had any luck. No one would tell me where you were, and Silence won't say. Didn't you come see me anyway? Oh, jeez. Why can't I figure out what to say? There's too much to talk about. Saria smiles. Hey, Bushta. That was Ifrit in the scene. Yeah, when Saria saved them. Are you doing well here? Oh yeah, super well. Silence and Joyce have been treating me. I'm way better. Rhodes is real nice to me too. Everyone's taught me a ton of stuff. It's just, Silence dumps a bunch of homework on me. And says you're always busy and doesn't let me see you. Oh, right. I'm sorry I screwed things up. I'll do better. Just don't avoid me, okay? Oh, father-daughter reunion. That's the vibe it's giving, for real. Mother-daughter reunion. Where's this coming from? I heard I raised some sort of hell at Ryan Lab, and I hurt you too, right? You're mad, aren't you? That's why you never wanted to see me again, right? Sorry I get a flashback. No, you didn't do anything wrong, and I don't blame you for anything. Why didn't you come see me? You've been to Rhodes. And Daria's bleeding? I'm sorry, there are a lot of reasons. Then can I come see you from now on? Tell me where your room is. Oh, Daria, you're up. Saria looks at Daria. Come on, hang with your boss at school. I told you, Saria's fine. She saved my life. She's been great to me. Boss? She's my goon now. Silence wanted me to watch her too. But she's still kind of scared of you. She's got the wrong idea. I'll get it into her head. You're giving candy to Saria? And thanks you for saved boss. Oh, thank you. Wait, that's so sweet. Thump thump. It's the guard operators on patrol. If they find me here, Silence is gonna chew me out again. You've gotta come see me all the time, okay? I remember your footsteps. I'll know when you're there. Sorry, see ya. And you hold the feather you have. Oh. This is a flashback to Ifrit and Saria. Professor, treatment is exasperating Ifrit's pain. Current IV activator dosage exceeds all published courses. Is this potentially too? Pain is a typical phenomenon. And as for dosage, Silence. Don't forget this is an experimental therapy, and we're still a long way from locking in a successful plan. Exploring the unknown is exactly what we're doing here. Yes, I understand. Injection complete. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's over now. You're so brave, Ifrit. Ifrit has a feather too. Silence. What's this? No. After we brought up keepsakes the other day, I decided to make one for Ifrit too, to wish that her treatment goes well. I see it. Director Parvis. Director Saria. I know you're busy. Your patient visits are much appreciated. It's nothing. Ifrit's pain is intensified with recent treatment, a side effect of the activator. IV stands for intraventricular injection direct to bloodstream. I didn't know that's what it meant. Wow. It also impacts the patient's pre-existing internal orogenium crystals, causing pain stimulus. Treatment pains cannot neglect patient suffering. I suggest stronger painkillers. Your worries are noted. We'll make adjustments as necessary. Silence. I have a field investigation I'll be leaving for today. Saria, let me see you out. Oh, intravenous? No need silence. You can focus on your work. Saria? What is it? This is for you. I hope your investigation goes smoothly. Thank you. Look at this feather. Oh. What's left to find in a dump like this? And Mumu, investigating with Saria. Why not question the survivor girly lab side? We could save agonizing out here in the wild. Prime Lab Director of Ecological Mumu. We'll see. Recalling this place distresses Ifrit. Questioning won't lead anywhere. This site needs investigation anyway. If you are in agony, you can return to your ecological work. Defense will suffice here. Don't get mad, I'm just belly aching. We two esteemed directors of Rhine Lab shoveling dirt on the mayor's orders. Any theories on why our high-minded control said yes to this errand? There's nothing good about her high-mindedness. Taking on this assignment was the correct decision. Professional search and rescue is one of Rhine Lab's social responsibilities. Rhine Lab cannot and should not tune the world out. Ooh, telling it like it is. My standing has always been clear. Maybe tell Kirsten to forgo evaluating me with a proxy. Oh, ouchie. Rose, you make it sound like I'm Control's spy or something. Given that, shouldn't you at least try to pull your weight in the press, get some pictures of you like this? How will you report to the mayor? Oh, if the press gets some pictures, how will you report to the mayor? Yeah, on it, Director. Still, Defense has handled this stuff directly for 2 years. Weird for Control to butt in. No, actually, it's weird for her to butt in on any section's business, period. And what's Kirsten doing? She just holds up all day, researching her own whatever it is. And now, she suddenly cares about this assignment? It kind of throws me for a loop, see? If it makes her look down from her high tower for once, perhaps it's a good thing. Say, I've had a burning question, actually. Where'd you get this little feather from? I just can't picture it. You, in a jewelry shop, picking something out for yourself. A friend gave it to me. Aw, someone's out there giving gifts to Director Zarya, terror incarnate. Why that terrifying? Nice deadpan. You're joking, right? What are you even looking for? If you want me to help, at least say what to do. The layout suggests there should be a basement somewhere. The question is, where's the door? Did they find the secret path? It looks to me like this basement sort of wanted to stay hidden. I'm going down the stairs. For realsies. This is the kind of skill that charts in Colombia. Why did I never hear Hayden Pharmaceuticals was rocking this big a lab? This mass spectrometer's latest model. The exact kind Ryan Lab has too. Here. Oh, looks like a monitoring room. The videotapes are all gone. Someone was cleaning up fast after the explosion. Basement entrance located at the southeast corner. Call some teens in to clear up the scene. Roger. Well, they missed a spot. There's still a reel in here? They overlooked the tape in the machine. I bet it's got footage from the day of the explosion. The recorder got crushed, though. If we can find something to wiggle it out... Sorry, I just pulls it out with one hand. Now I guess we're all good. The tape itself looks okay enough. The shell's gone kablooey, but we can fix this up. Let's head to the car and check the intact portions. So they're putting the tape back together. I feel like that must have been pain to deal with. I've never experienced like tapes and like winding them and everything. It must have been crazy. The time is 17th, 24 p.m. Subject Ifrit. Test number commencing. Oh, and Ifrit's screaming. Mumu closes the device. Zarya's face. Illegal human experimentation. Here, under our Trimontarian feet. Hayden Pharmaceuticals. You have some goddamn nerve. I'm gonna get this repaired. Hopefully see how it all blew. You? You know how terrible tape rolls are outside of their cases? Really? I'll look into Hayden Pharmaceuticals. A firm this small shouldn't have had such an extravagant lab. Flick. Sugar evens out moods. It'll make you feel a little better. Does Mumu give Zarya candy and Zarya gives it to Ifrit? I don't need it. If you don't want it, you can save it for Ifrit. She's been chewed up hard. Harder than we realized. Flashback to silence. I still consider the dosage somewhat risky. Silence, this cannot... Apologies, did I interrupt a work conversation? Never mind. We were just discussing some minor therapy quibbles. Ifrit's pain response has been worsening lately, and originium absorption has hit a bottleneck. I've adjusted formulation of the activator. But the professor also wants dosage adjusted up a level. The professor's ire... You know something. You have to know something. I consider the dosage highly correlated to our therapeutic bottleneck. To speak in realistic terms, Ifrit is still a critical patient. For any qualitative change in treatment efficacy, she must adapt to a new concentration of medication. You understand this, Silence, and I know you do. Go forth with courage. You have my full support. Understood. Zarya's just there. I'm glad you're here, Zarya. We expect Ifrit to suffer intense pain during this session. With you here, she may pull through more easily. Rest assured, I'll be at her side. Excellent. Then let's begin. Ifrit, treatment this time will be a little different. It'll probably hurt more than before. You have to stay strong so we can cure you, okay? Zarya will be with you the entire time. Oh. And these tapes? Like these are belts? Oh, and now you start screaming. Ifrit, what's wrong? What are you doing? The director said Ifrit might have a strong reaction this time. We have to restrain her so she doesn't hurt herself. Leave the restraints. Can't you see they're distressing the patient? I will be here ensuring her safety. Oh, it's okay. We're not using them. You can do it. Can't you, Ifrit? Starting injection. Oh, and Saria's right here. Oh, Ifrit, are you okay? You're screaming. That looks so painful. Saria's stronger than restraints anyway. So true. Don't they have anesthesia? I think they do. Also, like, I saw, like, Silence's whole thing was, like, developing a great synesthesia, or anesthesia. But it's this director who's, like, stopping painkillers. Saria uses her skill to hold down Ifrit. Silence. Her arts are going out of control. Professor. Vital signs are still within predicted range. Oh, hold on just a little longer, please. The injection's almost over. Oh, complete. Injection complete. And you burned the full table. Ifrit's face. Oh, you keep screaming. Ifrit, look at me. The injection's over. It's okay. Ifrit, you did great. No more. No more tests. No, it hurts. Get away from me. She's speaking. This is when Ifrit started speaking. They are using painkillers, but it's not enough. Oh, bad, bad, bad. What's bad? Who? Ifrit, what are you saying? Ifrit, there's nobody bad there. Bad, bad. Ifrit. And Saria pulls out the candy. Ifrit, here, take a candy. It'll make it easier. And Ifrit starts crying. Oh. Ifrit, don't cry. Crying won't. Saria was about to give the thing. Ifrit, don't cry. Like, you have to be strong. Or Saria was about to give that same speech. Bad guys, they bully me. Toby and his friends bully me. They threw my car on the floor. How many times have I told you, no crying? But Saria's different now. Don't be scared. I'll punish them. I'll never let them do anything bad to you again. The people here will protect you. I will protect you. Oh, that's the best moment. That's so good. Saria, are you leaving? Yes, I have work to do. I'll come see you next session. The candy was nice. I'll bring you some more next time. All right. Director Saria, were you hurt? Perhaps you need tending to. No need. But I need to have a chat with you regarding today's treatment, Director Parvis. Saria became a hard ass because of her dad, but she doesn't want to be like him. The treatment is concentrating the rocks inside her into one place, which means she feels them moving in her... That must be horrifying. It's like feeling your bones shift or something. Episode... Which one? Are we on episode 6? Same old, different people. I think so. Oh no, we're on episode 5. When it rains, it pours. I need to have a chat with you regarding today's treatment, Director Parvis. Today's therapy put Ifrit under extreme pain, stress. They went beyond any normal treatment response, and in my view, it was improper. It is my view that the treatment itself was a success. Moreover, she's undergoing momentary pain for the sake of her future recovery. As I said previously, treatment plans cannot neglect patient suffering, and besides, uncontrolled originium arts are a hazard to personnel and equipment safety. This therapy course requires revision. I understand, of course. But painkillers are largely ineffective here. We can only do so much. As for safety, structural has measures in place. The labs have been fireproofed. Rest assured, Director Saria. After all, this project belongs to structural. Excellent. I hope nothing like this ever happens again. Our defense will have to reevaluate the project's safety measures. Sire, thank you, Director Saria. We've kept you long enough. It moves around in the blood and the organs. Ugh. And there's silence. We should get back, Professor. There are treatment data waiting for your review. Professor? Apologies. I was just pondering Director Saria's advice. Let's be on our way. Okay. Oh. There's Ifrit being super happy using her art. Oh, Saria, it's time for treatment, says Silence. But Saria gives a candy to Ifrit. Here, have a candy. Well, the public list of shareholders is a fake. That figures. Time to get our guys snooping then. Saria's super strong. She's the shield of Rhinelab after all. That's cool. I want to be as strong as Saria. Alright, let's get to treatment. Okay. You're sure this list is real? Of course it's real, basically. Meaning, at least legally. It's the first 3 biscuits. Oh, the Yanni's expression. Want a biscuit. Gotta eat the 3 before it's you. I got work, so I'm out. Good luck. Gotta eat, live happy. Researcher more? What's happening, Joyce? Oh, Telopsis has Ifrit on her head. I'm fine. Yeah, every operator has a different medical status. My gut was just twisted. Are you Jennifer Shirley? So Saria and Mumu are going and investigating the shareholders of that company that originally experimented on Ifrit. She's our housekeeper. What do you want with her? What were you calling shabby? A shabby place for an investor to live. She ain't turned up the last few days. If you're friends. Wait, she's your... Come again? And then we see Ifrit with more candy. Oh, to summarize, Hayden Lamont, head of Hayden Farm, was in the Hayden 1 lab accident. He's charcoal now. Every list of investors consists of housekeepers and mechanics and such, whose names were strung up as dummies. And all these people, without exception, passed away in accidents within the last week. The suit or suits responsible are highly professional, not a clue left behind. So to be frank, we've hit with a dead end. Meanwhile, all Ifrit knows is 1, she was locked up in a lab for forever, and 2, she saw a ton of illegal experiments. She couldn't tell you anything else. Right, there's nothing else to glean from her in terms of leads. Do you know any of that? At what point did you meet with Ifrit? Did Mumu investigate Ifrit? The concept of a patient visit is totally normal, isn't it? And I stayed right out of the way of Dr. Silence's gang. Nobody from Structural saw me. Oh, come on. Quit it, you're looking scaresies. Me and Ifrit were getting along great. I'm telling you, she called me Mumu. Anyway, we need to see if we can find any other leads. Actually, I do have sort of a few ideas. What is it? How wrong you are. You thought Euripides a baseless fiction? Oh no. It's really bad. Just baseless conjectures for the moment, so I'll drop it there. For now, we'll count on the tape getting repaired, and see if we get anything new from that. Alrighty. We all-nighted again last night, so let's take a well-deserved break. I need to return to Rhinelab first. Huh? Listen to me. You see those bags? You've gone without Jedi for days. You know you're not made of steel. Get some sleep. No, I promised Silence I'd take part in Ifrit's treatment. Wasn't the Ifrit side of the case tapped? Of worthwhile intel? What's still driving you to go? You care. I suggest you take your break. Mumu just sits back there. Hey, wait. Don't leave me here. I need a ride. Saria's reading a book with Ifrit. But Ifrit's recovery is meeting expectations now, Professor. Why are we increasing her dosage again? Silence. Don't forget our ultimate pursuit. The goal here is to cure Euripides. The patient's condition has improved for now. What of the future? If all we can do is stabilize her condition, then she might spend her entire life in a hospital bed. But it's been so hard to manage her pain during treatment. If we raise the dosage, Ifrit might have another... Silence. Look at how tired Director Saria is. Using Saria to guilt-trip Silence into higher dosage? Rhinelab has countless projects more important than ours awaiting her attention. Isn't she, too, hoping for Ifrit to recover as swiftly as possible? Oh, on the topic of which, I understand you requested Director Saria's presence in order to facilitate Ifrit's treatment. But Ifrit now has the faculties to cooperate with us. There's no call for Saria to scramble about like this any longer. Am I wrong? The director wants to get Silence out of here, or get Saria out of here. He's feeling nervous. Saria flashbacks? Sorry, as a kid, seeing happy families and just getting yelled at. Did you give me your blanket? You can't be getting chills now. It's fine. I'm not cold. Thank you. Have your treatments been painful lately? It's way better than before. I can handle it. Director Saria. Silence, Director Parvis. I assume treatment is about to start. I noticed you fell asleep. Has work been very draining? It's fine. I'll catch up on sleep at home. Saria is so mean. For not sleeping. Saria, for this session. Sorry, hold on. I need to take this. Yes? What? Saria isn't here. Okay, I'll be there ASAP. Saria, you got work? Yes, something needs my immediate attention apparently. In that case, Professor, can we postpone? If you have urgent business, Director Saria, attend to it. We're here on call. The treatment will proceed smoothly. Silence is fierce. Fine, then I appreciate your efforts. Sorry, Ifrit, but I can't stay with you this time. If you go during treatment, I'll be here next time. No problem. I can handle some pain. Right, and here's your treat for today. Oh. Okay, see you, Saria. Till next time. Now then, Silence, you may begin. Bear in mind what I've said, and you'll do wonderfully. Director? Silence is terrified, right? They're taking ballots? But Ifrit doesn't want them. No. What are you doing? This is a safety measure, researcher Silence. You're aware of the dosage we're using. Without Director Saria, he will guarantee this patient's safety. Silence. What did you find? Sorry for dragging you over, but you have to see this immediately. The subject's lost consciousness. Do wake her up. We've too far. They've got eyes on. I still gotta do it, or else. And they won't let us off easy. What are they talking about? I remember my conjectures this morning. No, raise the dose. Looks like I may have hit the mark. Somewhere, somehow. I need to confirm. But for now, you keep watching. Oh, we're screaming. Well, now? Out again. I think I... Wait, no way. And you explode. Oh, this is what caused the lab to burn down. The time the video stops is the time at which Hayden 1 laboratory exploded. Joyce, give me some coffee. Oh. And so Joyce gets the coffee. Fine, it's fine. I promise, Saria, I can handle it. I can handle it. And Silence. Silence must feel horrible. I got some tea. Hey, Sage. I have some water. I'm sorry, Ifrit. The screams happen again. Professor, Ifrit can't cope with this. Almost. Lacking. Saria's getting closer. Joyce, where's Director Parvis? The director is in the lab, participating in Ifrit's treatment. Bring me inside. I need to see him. And the explosion happened. Saria. Everything dealt with, Director Saria. It must be backbreaking for halt injection immediately. Saria. Joyce. Sorry, I was lost in thought. Let's head to medical. So we flashed forward. After telling everyone to stop injection, the director was revealed to be very suspicious. Exactly. But Saria is checking on Daria. Presently. And we will have a detailed exam report shortly. I see. Got it. Saria finds Silence. I thought Dr. Telopsis was alone on duty tonight. Silence hopes to see the results as soon as possible, so she's been waiting. What is your business here? I came to check on Daria's condition. Her illness is critical, with the risk of loss of arts control. We cannot take this lightly. And what if she loses control? Do you plan to treat her the way you treated Ifrit? Silence, Daria's in trouble. She's got a nosebleed and I can't wake her up. Oh. Blood originium crystal density, cell originium assimilation, assessment of condition critical, 1 week survival prognosis, 20%. Okay, we keep going. Next is same old, different people. Momo and Saria on a car ride. Health injection immediately. This session is nearly done. As it is. Do you have? If its loss of arts control threatens the safety of HQ, halt injection at once. You're worried over nothing. I told you the labs were. If it caused the accident at the Hayden lab. What? Less than or equal to 20% survival? I need you all to keep this information strictly confidential and pay close attention. Jeez, that accident was Ifrit's fault? That's scary. Should you continue to apply stimulus, Ifrit's originium arts could spiral out of control again. Silence goes to press the stop button. But Parvis stops her? You may not stop this without my permission. But Saria does it. Injection suspended. Oh. Ifrit, are you okay? Silence. Saria. I'm sorry. I couldn't take it. Director Saria, this is interference in a structural project. I'm lodging a protest. The intensity of Ifrit's arts far exceeds past assessments. Do you want a repeat of the Hayden Lab tragedy? Appraising art's intensity is Structural's responsibility. It is my belief that nothing at present lies outside of Structural's control. A safety evaluation is Defense's responsibility. Under my authority as Director of Defense, I demand Structural adjust its treatment plan to be submitted to Defense for reevaluation. Far too unreasonable, not to mention your interruption of treatment upends core standards of scientific work. Or do you mean to say that having lost any investigative value, it no longer matters to you whether Ifrit lives or dies? Parvis. Parvis is horrible. If Structural can no longer bear responsibility for the safety of the patient or my lab, then Defense will oversee the transfer of Ifrit to a suitable medical organization. Director Saria, I made it clear at the outset of treatment that this was to be a risky foray, and as such applied to control for approval of the experimental therapy. But if by your intervention, Structural cannot progress with treatment per the approved program, then Structural can no longer bear sole responsibility for all consequences. This will need to be reported to Control. If you insist, we will have her decide. Very well. Not a moment to lose then. Come. Saria, I'll be right back. All right. Saria and Parvis in the elevator. Saria. Incredible work on your joint report with Kirsten Wright. You deserve your place as Columbia's newest star scientists. We need young talent like yours at our company. If you and Wright are even a little interested. This feels like another flashback. We're very flattered. We don't have any such plans at the moment. I'm sorry, if you'll excuse me. She knows how to waste a kindness. Oh, forget it. Could be a damned mess cozying up to the rights anyway. I figured you'd be here, Kirsten. I see the stench of greed got to you too. Black borders are flashbacks? That makes sense. But this is a flashback inside a flashback. This is the state of Columbian science. It's stagnant. No one really dedicates to the crafts. They're intoxicated by the pursuit of fame and wealth. It's an all for one, while it's every man for himself, be it in the light or the dark. Right after my parents passed, it was open season to smear and slander. The good men and women of yesteryear could hardly wait to drop their masks. And now, here they are, all smiles again. Husband and wife dead. Flight test failed. It sends shivers down my spine when I think about it. If they dare to approach you again, I'll have them picking their teeth up off the floor. I know. Thank you, Saria. Thank you for always protecting me. Aww. Is it Saria Kirsten or Saria Silent? Ever since I lost my parents, not many have been willing to defend a reputation. You're my best friend. It feels impersonal when you thank me like that. I grew up idolizing Mr. and Mrs. Wright. No insect could erase their contributions. You're right. They're the ones who sent me down the path of science. I'm continuing the research. I'm going to show everyone that they were right. My flashback is having its own flashback. That's funny. I'm sure they'd be proud of you if they could see you today. It's not enough, though. They devoted their lives to forging wings to take to the sky. But where I want to go is someplace even higher. Someplace even higher. Lone trail foreshadowing. Not something the two of us can accomplish alone. Saria really having exes left and right. Yeah, Saria, Kristen. I feel like Saria just, like... Saria's been through so much. It's fine. At least you still have, like... You can still see your kid. You can still see Ifrit. Controls the wishes starts playing. Controls the wishes starts playing. You're right, Saria. What we need is a team. A big one. With top talent from all fields, applied and fundamental. But these lands are ravaged by catastrophe and neuropathy. There's a gamut of practical obstacles to achieving that goal. We'll just wipe out catastrophe and neuropathy too. It's all synonymous with my goal. Research on the mechanics of catastrophe and neuropathy will necessarily mean deep research into originium. And the power of originium might just be the key to everything. We can build a company to do these things. A Limbris company. Of course, Wright's surname is based on the Wright brothers. And Wright's parents died in like a flight accident too. That's crazy. Hey, Papa. It'll be great. A giant among companies. Saria, you'll be my co-founder. Sounds good. But I'm worried we'll only have more enemies by then. Then I'll run a department. One that can protect the entire company, as well as conduct research. Knowing you, I'm sure you could protect the whole world. We'll call it the defense section. You'll be its director. Alright. Well then, Saria, let me ask you to keep protecting me. Yes, of course. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Control, we're here. Saria, long time no see. Have you been doing well? Appreciate the concern, Control. Oh, they're cold now. What brings you in then? Allow me to summarize. I see. Director Saria, do you object to any part of Director Parvis's account? No. Then I consider suspension of treatment unnecessary. I'm not calling for treatment to be outright suspended, only that the treatment plan is redrafted and reevaluated with safety in mind. Let me confirm once more. Director Parvis says the patient's condition demonstrates clear improvement. Do you object to this? No. Saria, the reason we're here is because we denounce the stagnation of Columbian science. We reject the rotten gerontocracy that prevents others from making progress. You haven't forgot that, have you? Scientific spirit, as it may be called, requires the courage to boldly pursue the truth, but it also demands a rigorous argument as part of the process. You haven't forgotten that, have you? Not to mention, there is no evidence to suggest that Ifrit caused the accident at Hayden 1 Laboratory. This concerns the safety of Rhine Lab's entire staff. By all rights, it should be approached with caution. Saria, you've always said to make sure emotion doesn't impact rational judgment. My judgment is solidly grounded in rationality. Do you have proof that Ifrit's loss of control at the Hayden Lab was triggered by experimentation? What if it was caused by orthopathic deterioration? Director Parvis's treatment would actually be reducing the risk of another incident in that case. This is nothing but conjecture. You're right, it's all conjecture. That's why we must carry on, and why the experimental treatment should continue. Moreover, given HQ's security system, which you were personally involved in designing, plus your physical presence and command here, supposing Ifrit's originium arts do exhibit large-scale loss of control, you'll be able to handle it, won't you? Oh, they're toxic. They're toxic now. Of course I will, but we can't gamble with the lives of our patients and personnel. A scenario like that should never play out in the first place. Director Saria, trust me, we are not unprepared in that regard. As for Director Parvis' complaint, being that Director Saria has overstepped authority and interfered in a structural project, I'd like you to trust Director Parvis' judgment as I do. Let your colleague work, free from distraction, Director Saria. At the same time, I hope for greater sympathy from you, Director Parvis, given the nature of Director Saria's work. Besides, your concerns are not entirely unreasonable. I trust you're capable of adequately balancing risk and reward. But of course, I'll factor Director Saria's intelligence into follow-up treatment plans so as to ensure their safety. This is a really, really bad spot Saria's in right now. Exactly. Director Saria, do you find this acceptable? Oh yes, the mayor sent a letter of gratitude. Excellent job on this assignment. You should be proud. I can't call the rescue a success. I still have many questions. There's much to investigate. Further, it's likely illegal experiments were performed at Hayden Lab. It's not yet time to be proud. I don't trust you 1 second. Real. Mulsey's reported as much to me already, but the mayor only requested the rescue. Even so, something is clearly wrong with Hayden Laboratory. If we don't ascertain what, then we can expect more casualties. No investigation. The assignment ends here. So it's another cover-up then. Keep it out of the news cycle, wipe all evidence, and allow Hayden Pharmaceuticals to remain at large. We discussed this. Research and development scares the public. If such radical experimentation is brought to light, they're sure to overreact, and will have tremendous resistance to any research in the same direction, our harmless projects included. And so, we have no choice but to do this sort of thing, to ensure neither side comes to harm. I feel like at this point, Karsten is really sacrificing a lot of maybe morals to make research advances. Besides, Defense has always done great work on this front. I'm sure this time will be no exception. Also, it's not me who wants to cover it up, it's the mayor. My work is to keep our essential projects moving, not so I can let these things happen again. And the past is no precedent here. Hayden is likely engaging in illegal human experimentation. They've crossed the line. Hayden is dead. He got his just desserts. But he couldn't have done this. He must have had people behind him manipulating him. If we don't stop them, these illegal experiments, human experiments, will continue. Saria, your personal wishes are irrelevant to Rhine Lab. We're not wading into this. The assignment ends here. And Saria leaves. They're really toxic at this point. Saria, what did Control say? Director Parvis agreed to safety measures for this treatment. I have some work of my own to attend to. I likely won't be able to visit for a while. I entrust effort to you for the time being. Parvis looms over silence. Okay. Did you need me for something, Director Mulsey's? Oh, come on, why so cold to me, man? Sorry, I'm busy right now. If you do need something, try another day. Take me along on the investigation. I don't know what you're talking about. You don't have to wall me out like this, okay? Control gave me the order to wrap it up to you. And so if Rhine Lab is backing out, it's all up to us to do it ourselves. Am I right? What do you even gain from this? What are you actually after? So I'm just some self-serving charlatan to you, Director Zaria. I'm on your side with justice. I want to shine a light on the truth too. Wait. Hear me out. You're opening a car door. You can't not like Karsten. Why through? Is Karsten infecting you like Carmen from Project Moon, Olympus Company? Karsten's distorting chat. The scale of Hayden Laboratory tells us their backers are loaded with financial heft. And there aren't a lot of firms in Colombia with that kind of power and a motive. Sure, Control's got zero interest in touching this, but if we can snag a thread loose, then that might be more breathing room for the fight for ecological. I see her. I'll send any good news your way then. Wait. Take me, jeez. I can help. I have leads. Remember the tape we saw before we split? Remember the conversation between the two researchers? There's an urban legend in the community about a secret organization in Colombia fighting for justice. Its founders, its members, everyone's anonymous. They'll wreck labs on the wrong side of the law anywhere, by any means, and rescue the test subjects, while the criminals see justice handed down to them. Seriously, they're like a force of justice in the public eye. Lone Trail really made an impression of Kirsten onto us. I still have to read Lone Trail. And the evidence they exist, it's all real. I'm passingly familiar. There's too much that doesn't add up. It may be no more than coincidence. But my guy on the vine says there's a way to get me in touch with them. If by they, in the video, they do mean this organization, then that means they had eyes on Hayden Laboratory already. And if we're able to contact this they, then whatever it is that drives them to act, we can still garner any leads they had on Hayden, in any case. Get in. Saria finally lets Momo in the car. I like to imagine Saria had already started driving slowly, and Momo was walking then jogging to catch up. Researcher Moore. Yeah. Your treatment course is coming up, if I recall. Yes, Joyce will be receiving regular brain examinations and therapy. We focus on treatment for the next month or so. If other researchers handle your work here, you're done for today. Acknowledged. I'm going Silence. Professor, I can't help feel that lately I've been a miserable failure as your teacher. Oh, of course not. And why is it you trust Director Saria over me? You're jealous? Professor, I'm only concerned for the patient. It pleases me that you're on good terms with her. After all, she's a woman of tremendous capabilities. I welcome her visits, but your tendency to divulge the contours of our experimental therapy to her, leaking departmental data like this, is against code. Yeah, the manipulation. It's giving like a controlling father or something. Like saying, I don't approve of you hanging out with that girlfriend of yours. I welcome her visits. I've turned a blind eye in the past, but what I feared came to pass. Director Saria has interfered in Structural's work, and her influence has robbed you of your ability to make rational calls, both of which have impacted project progress and failed to uphold responsibility to our patient. I'd like for you to calm down and figure things out. Until then, you may continue attending to Everett's daily needs. But for now, you are barred from any first-line treatment involving direct contact with her. That's crazy, Professor. Pulse restored, blood O2 levels rising. The NIV interfering on administration. I'm never gonna disobey silence again. I'm never gonna burn my workbooks on purpose again. There's Saria. Okay, this is flashing back forward. Anything for Daria to get better. How's Daria? She's awake and okay for the moment. Wait, she's still very frail. You can't go in. But you can't talk with her using a communicator. Oh, there's Daria. Daria, you doing great? Boss. Yeah, it's me. I'm not allowed to go in and see you right now. I know. I'll keep reading you the story. Last time we left off, the water sprite got sick. The main boy was in a real panic. He sought counsel with the fairy of the forest, who told him to seek the lake within the desert oasis. There resided a sprite of the lake who could save the water sprite's life. Aww. Researcher silence. Treatment is about to start. They'll be monitoring vital signs outside. Relax, I can handle Everett's therapy just fine. No. Please try and cooperate. It'll be hard on silence otherwise, won't it? Oh, hey, Leon. Buddy, you don't have to hassle yourself with this, you know? Just let me do it. Albert. Albert and Leon have beef. They have so much beef. If you don't want to be burned alive, tighten those restraints. Yep, roger that. Ifrit, I'll take it easy so it won't hurt. Albert, where's Silence? Why isn't Silence here? Silence is in the corner. She's been busy lately, so she can't see you during the day. She's all done. I'll bring her back in a jiffy. You be good now, okay? This is crazy. Albert, tell Silence for me I'm okay. I'll go along with this treatment good until Silence and Saria come back. Got it. Patient ID Ifrit. Beginning week 2, session 1 of treatment. The good bad police methods. Starting injection. Oh, Silence, how are blood indicators? All normal. Complete. It's done. The patient just underwent treatment. You aren't allowed in yet? They keep Silence from going inside? You're not going to ignore Director Parva's instructions, are you? They're blocking you? Week 2, session 2 of treatment. Oh, the screams every day. There's Silence. Does Silence get to go inside sometimes at least? Week 3, session 1 of treatment. Session 2. What's happening? I haven't seen treatment do this to her before either. It's all so unreasonable. It's like this isn't even therapy, but an experiment dressed up as therapy. You prepped the activator for the next one. You've got 2 days until the 3rd session. 2 days? And this is the 3rd session this week. That's far too frequent. This is what Director Parvis decided. It's not your place to question. The risk of this pharmaceutical cocktail is inordinate, and this dosage puts therapeutic, no, even trials of maximum tolerated dose to shame. This is a new category. You seriously think being experiment lead lets you hand down this treatment plan? Watch your words, please. You need to open your eyes. Leon reports right to Director Parvis now, you know. Listen, Silence. You should be cooperating with us, not criticizing Director Parvis' experiment plan. Get it? I understand. For a simple one being extremely harsh while the other is nice. And hope the subject will be more obedient with a nice one. I didn't even notice. Experiment plan? Just what are you trying to do here, Professor? Director Parvis' experiment plan. It's not called treatment. You slipped your words. I'll be out for a while. Make sure it's you. No problem. Professor Parvis. Silence. What is it? Professor, I'd like to talk with you. I'm very sorry. I did some thinking and have come to my senses. My judgment was clouded by my empathy for the patient while witnessing her suffering. I'm ashamed to have butted heads with you. After everything you've done for me, I went and disappointed you like this. I'm deeply sorry for this and beg your forgiveness, Professor. Silence. I think Silence is pretending to go along with the experiment, just to get in and get Ifrit out or be nicer. Albert doesn't seem to be part of their group. I wonder. Oh, Silence, I'm so glad. How wonderful of you to sympathize with my troubles. Of course I forgive you. Thank you, Professor. Now then, after I get back from this session, I'll restore your privileges in short order. Understood. I'll get back to work then. Oh, yes? The dosage for this session is relatively large and exceeds the injector's default safety threshold. It'll need your authorization. If you're needed elsewhere, you can leave your badge with me, and I'll go set it up. Oh, look at me. I almost forgot. If you would, then. You take the badge. Project Diabolic, codename Ifrit. And wait a sec. What is all this? And Parvis found you? So, you've seen it all, Silence. Professor? Episode 7. Everything I can. Okay, we're getting closer. It's all coming together. What is this goat face behind Parvis? Professor Parvis. That's alright, Silence. Go on and read. These files were meant for you in the first place. Professor, what's going on? Project Diabolic? What kind of experiment is this? I'm afraid there's much I couldn't share in advance, what with confidentiality and all. I know that meant the experiment's full significance was beyond your grasp. And, well, I hope you can understand the challenges imposed on me. Understand what? Understand how you were conducting illegal human experimentation? So your goal wasn't to cure Ifrit. You weren't even averting a loss of arts control. You're just pushing her to become a killing machine. Silence. Did you not, the moment you took on this project, realize that this was human experimentation? What? Why? Didn't you oppose the ordeal that Joyce went through? Joyce? Oh, well, of course. Joyce is an outstanding researcher. There's far more worthwhile work she should have spent her life and wisdom on. So much was lost in that experiment to the harm that befell her, and so little gained. For an experiment of that caliber, we could have solicited external applications and gathered as many data and volunteers as needed. So Joyce was also an experiment. It's a common practice when facing with suspects, but not sure with Albert. That's crazy. Are you saying Ifrit's life is worth nothing? She's no less a living human being? It would be ridiculous to suggest Ifrit's life is valueless. She is one of preciously few test subjects to have withstood the diabolic shards. Her sacrifice and contribution to this experiment will be written into the history books. Are you out of your mind? Unlawful human experimentation is inherently inhumane, a universal taboo of academia. How could you do something like this? I don't understand, Silence. I really don't. Scientific progress goes hand in hand with sacrifice. How could you let yourself forget that? Exchanging human lives for progress is not science. It's criminal. Parvis's Lithanian science is the best in the world kind of guy. True. I see lots of black speech bubbles. I just know this will be trauma. What drives science forward is at times the life of a test subject, and at times the life of a scientist themselves. Fundamentally, the strongest impetus for technological advancement often happens to be war, where the number of children like Ifrit who are lost in conflict is something we can never know. Most of the technology we use today was born from those accumulated sacrifices, and the fault that humanity of sacrifice while enjoying its spoils, these technologies, is hypocritical. But Ifrit, we saved her. We even let you tend to her daily welfare. Not only does she enjoy a life free of all basic concerns, she makes contributions to an experiment of such grand significance. Compared to the children dying over everything out in the wilderness, she is so very amazingly lucky. No, this is wrong. This child has given everything for science, all while you reproach science itself. No. Calm down, Silence. Don't let emotion get the better of your rationality. Rationality is the mental bidding of us Rhine Lab colleagues, and is why you are as outstanding as you are. You personally implanted the diabolic shards into Ifrit. Project Diabolic would not have made the strides it did without you. He's so creepy. Parvis? No, you deceived me. This is not what Rhine Lab is supposed to be. You did all of this yourself, violating a dozen regulations. I'll be reporting this to Control, and Saria would never let you do this. Saria? Silence, think how long it's been since the Hayden Laboratory affair. Have you seen the truth of the incident reported in the media? Do you recall the one in charge of the response to that incident? Indeed, on top of internal security and mediation, a large portion of Defense's business is external work, specialized relief, special incident investigation, as well as, in the interest of upholding Ryan's interests, public relations by all means available. Director Sari has done more of this work than you can imagine, so as to keep the public pressure of such events from hindering Ryan's development. Even so, granting she has reason to do what she does, she would never allow this sort of thing. You're not naive enough to think that Saria, defender of all of Rhine Lab, would have hands as unsullied as a newborn baby's? Are you saying that faced with the collective welfare of Rhine Lab, she would choose to stand on your side? I don't believe this. If we consider Ifrit, allow me to tell you about another of Defense's ventures. Being a section with its own needs, Defense assumes or otherwise takes part in arms development work here and there. Silence, take a careful look at the flame emitter designed for Ifrit, whose signature is approving the project. The emitter? Saria's? So Parvis manipulates the Silence into like thinking Sari is horrible. Look what wonderful blueprints these are. Especially the sheer liberation of functionality following Director Saria's improvements. I have to wonder, what made you think Saria, senior Rhine executive, would be in the dark about a project of this level? Let me tell you, in the pursuit of scientific frontiers, Director Saria and Control stand above all of Rhine in their steadfast dedication. You know the story of how they founded Rhine Lab very well, I assume. Saria and I may have a few differences in opinion, but you can't doubt they're in service of a successful experiment. When she and I met with Control prior, that both of them raised concerns and demands about the project's safety, I completely understood and reached a consensus with them on the ensuing experiment course. Moreover, Director Saria made a personal commitment to Control that should Ifrit exhibit severe loss of arts inhibition, it would be entirely within her power to disarm such a crisis and ensure the safety of Rhine Lab. You hate him more and more. I feel you. That is the mental fortitude of a scientist with an elevated commitment to science. Silence. You must learn well from Director Saria in this regard. Same as before. Come see me again once you figured things out. He's so creepy. I feel like manipulators are the creepiest villains. Like gaslighters. You're my star pupil. Don't disappoint me. He led the water sprite through the desert until they arrived at the oasis. Okay, so we're back to your Rhodes Island. Ifrit's reading this story to Darvia. The oasis boomed with flowers and grass and grew fragrant fruit. Wanna go, oasis? Yeah, once you're better, you bet I'll take you. What's next? Together they went to the center of the oasis, where they found a lake shimmering under the sun. Someone sets water by Silence. Oh, it's Joyce. Thank you. Calcid and warfarin. Dr. Silence. Daria's physiological indicators all remain below safe norms. Conservative treatment plans are extremely limited in effect. Hi, woo. Yes, that's why I have to try. Hello, Dr. Calcit, Dr. Warfarin. Dr. Silence, we've evaluated the latest treatment plan you submitted. We still have a few questions we'd like to follow up with you on. This chimera treatment, is this the project you were researching at Ryan Lab? Yes. At present, it is undeniably the leading experimental therapy for combating late-stage neuropathy. Rhodes Island has also been conducting similar research. But Daria's physiological indicators are highly dissuasive, and convention would dictate that all treatment at this stage has been rendered inappropriate. The odds of success are extremely low. I know, but if we give up, the odds of success will be 0. I understand your misgivings. I'm willing to assume leadership of this treatment program and bear all responsibility. Don't forget to hydrate, you're talking a lot. I'll drink some water, don't worry. I do love this artwork of Silence too. Silence has grown so much and is so determined. That way, indeed, we must find some way to balance out the pressure induced by arts. How is progress on prototype construction? Excellent. Move as fast as possible. Are we back? I think we are back to flashback. Did you see that? The last target literally melted. I've never seen such powerful arts. Nifrit, we're knocking this one out of the park. Silence. Where were you all day? Nifrit went to test the flame emitter prototype. Director Parvis said it could help relieve the pressure of her arts. You tested a weapon? Nifrit, are you alright? I'm fine, just a little tired. You had a child test something like that? Take good care of her, Silence. There's a do or die moment coming up in the next experiment. You better not drop the ball. You... Silence, let's take Ifrit back to rest for now. Silence? Director Saria, you're back. Oh, Ifrit's so excited to see Saria. Saria, it's been a while, Ifrit. Director Saria, work awaits, excuse us. Saria, why were you gone so long? Usually practitioners avoid bearing full responsibility behind the ethical committee. But Silence is different. Director Saria is back. I'm glad. At least now Leon's crew will dial back on. Silence? Silence, how have things been? Thank you for your work in the field. We've been treating Ifrit per the program laid out, following yours and Director Parvis's deliberations. Saria is just clueless about this. Ifrit, have you been well? I am pretty good. I toughed it out when my treatment hurt, and I didn't burn anything. I only burned a tiny little bit. When Ethical refused to help, that's pretty much a gamble. Really? But I held on as hard as I could. I haven't made any more trouble. You've done very well. You've definitely earned some candy. It's orange flavor. Do you like orange candy, Zaria? I've never tried it before. I don't usually eat candy. Oh, you split it in half with Saria. Is it good? It is. Okay, next time we can try strawberry. It's my #1 favorite flavor. Alright. You're gone for ages, Saria. You'll come and see me from now on, right? Sorry. I'll have to miss next time too. I still have work outside. Oh, outside, huh? That's nice. I've been outside in forever. Silence, would Ifrit be allowed an excursion outside of HQ? Saria just thought she just does a flamethrower. She just made a flamethrower, not a weapon for Ifrit. But Parvis like masterfully weaved all of these lies together. Oh, well, outside's probably off limits, but the garden in HQ's main building should be fine. That's you? Mm-hmm. Wow. Oh, Silence, Saria, and Ifrit together in the garden. Silence is even smiling. Ifrit, don't run too fast. Your body's still fatigued. Silence, come here, look. This flower's real pretty. It suits you so well, Ifrit. Oh. If you lost the gamble, you lose your practicing certificate. Saria, come on over here. You put one on too. That... I'll be fine. Fred. Wow, Saria is so pretty. Right, silence. Can I go over there? Go ahead, don't run too far. Wait, we have stick figure, Fred. Slow down. They stand together with flowers, matching flowers. Director Saria, there are some things I'd like to ask you. What is this about? You said last time that Ifrit caused the accident at the Hayden lab. Why was she there in the lab? What has she been through? I can't divulge those particulars at present. So the truth of the incident hasn't been reported up to this point, because it's been classified, hasn't it? Yes, and what you already know must be kept confidential too. There are many factors at play. You're better off remaining unaware. It's for your own good. Ifrit's treatment has reached a bottleneck. The rise in treatment effectiveness is becoming ambiguous, but it's more than that. It's putting her through tremendous pain as well. I'd like for the Chimera treatment to end. Have you discussed this with Director Parvis? She won't agree to stop the course. That high of a gamble, yeah. The last time we met with Control, she also explicitly opposed suspending treatment. The Chimera treatment undeniably saved Ifrit's life after all, and that only strengthens Director Parvis's grounds for persisting with the program. Besides, I did reach a consensus with Director Parvis and Control in the meeting that treatment would continue as long as safety was guaranteed. This consensus you mentioned, does it include how to respond to Ifrit losing arch control? Did Director Parvis say something to you? It's my work responsibility. I'm obliged to protect Ryan Lab. But that mention was only of a hypothetical worst case. You shouldn't let it weigh on you. Saria, I feel like it's part Saria's stubbornness, and also Saria still working past this rationality mindset. It's like both Silence and Saria have been trained or raised to just be super rational, which isn't always a bad thing, but it's hard for them to process emotions, I think. Saria's strictness to not divulge stuff makes Silence assume the worst. Yeah, protecting Ryan Lab. Then who will protect Ifrit? Of course I don't want Ifrit to come to harm. That's exactly why we have to proceed cautiously. Everything we're doing serves to protect Ifrit. And what if we come to the worst case scenario? It's a frightening supposition. We shouldn't be predicting anything on this Silence. All I can say is, we must do absolutely everything we can to prevent it from happening. You're right. I should exhaust every possibility. Aww. It's like the miscommunication trope, where they both assume other things about the other person. Silence, come here. There's super pretty flowers that way. We should be getting back now, Ifrit. Oh, can you take me here again sometime? Yes, we will. We will. Great. Ifrit, I promise you, I'll do everything I can. It's your medicine. You're using your painkillers. The plot threads are coming together. Your conjecture is theoretically a feasible one. Doses raised to 0.3 mg. Said drugs can even induce a suspended animation by drastically slowing heart rate and respiration. Defense has employed it before. Albert, Lammy, I have something I'd like to ask your help with. I want to smuggle Ifrit out of Ryan Lab. You're escaping? I know this is an irrational request, and you may suffer for it, but I really can't do this alone. What's the plan? Of course, if you're unwilling, they're so here for it. They're both so down. Are you? We aren't blind. Everything about this is wrong. Whatever commitment Director Parvis made to Leon's people, they're basically demons. It's clear at this point we're using Ifrit for illegal human experimentation. We can't stomach this, and it's been killing us how powerless we are. If you have an idea, Dr. Silence, we'll do whatever we can to help. The good cop, bad cop thing Albert did wasn't intentional. Albert was just good. Oh. Put Ifrit into suspended animation, and then transport her as a corpse out of Ryan Lab. Security code is strict. This is the only channel we could have that could possibly succeed. Got it. Albert, can you do anything on the morgue's end? If we can't move Ifrit out of there in time, she'll be autopsied. Don't worry, the morgue guys have a pretty filthy history with illegal corpse sales. I'll make them an offer they can't refuse. Look at Albert going. What about the suspended animation drug? I can't recall anything like that myself. a rough direction, but I still need more precise data. And Sar, you started to say Saria, but switched to Director Saria. Mentioned defense employing a specialized drug that affects suspended animation, which means Ryan Lab must hold data on said class of pharmaceuticals. I have a friend I can count on in the data center. I'll ask her to look for me. Amazing. This is it. Thank you, Lammy. So the plan is coming together. Come to think of it, why don't you ask Director Saria for help? I'm sure she could. No, there are a lot of complex moving parts here, and I'm afraid Director Saria is implicated. We can't willingly walk into that trap. Last up is the ingredients for formulating the drug. I took a look and saw some were prohibited. Civilian routes might be difficult. That's alright. The injection? Hey, injections in 2 days. Prep fast. Leon and his cohort are terrible with formulations. They still have me prepare every one of Ifrit's injections, and I've taken those opportunities to procure what ingredients I need from Ryan Lab internal. So she thinks Leon's prep standard sucks. Sounds like an overachiever, a humble brag, huh? Hey. We just mix the finished drug into the injection compound. No, Leon will inspect the dose, and the injector will detect any abnormalities. We need some other way to administer it to Ifrit. You dripped them. You took a sample. I'm not sure how they're applying this. It's time. The next experiment is a go. Silence. Now's your chance. Silence. Are you allowed to treat me now? Shh. What about Saria? Is she coming? Saria's. She said, didn't she? She can't come this time. Oh, but I brought you some candy. It's strawberry, your favorite. Here, have it now. You took use of the candy. It'll make the treatment hurt less. Gotcha. Silence, the director's team is here. Got it. Okay, I'm heading out now. Oh yeah, silence. Tell Saria to come back and see me soon, okay? I've got a present for her. Sure. All divisions to your places. The test is about to commence. It's like their chess match is finally coming to an end. Professor. Silence, there you are. Have you made up your mind? I don't have a choice, do I? Besides, I've already done so much. I wouldn't want to miss this moment. To our places, silence. Starting injection. 3%. Vital signs normal. Oh. Hold on. Fire control system's normal. Parvis? Parvis is worried. Now's about time. 22. Is it seconds or minutes? You're losing control. And then you die. You're in suspended animation. Director, sudden dramatic drop in subject's vital signs. All divisions inspect and troubleshoot. No abnormalities in injection compound. No abnormalities in major organ function. No acute complications. No abnormalities in real-time blood monitoring. Epinephrine ineffective. Pulse and BP still dropping. Damn it. Where the hell is the problem? No tropics ineffective. The subject is about to die. The subject's pulse has stopped. Just spin testing. Resuscitate the subject. Success. We have a pulse? Something else is happening? They're both surprised. What's happening? The subject heart rate has hit 240 BPM. Hi. Leon, get out of there. And you explode? Their new jump scares and pressure. For a Blitz and Chainsmoker. That sounds horrifying. Silence was launched back. And Parvis? The hell is that? Lab integrity damaged. All employees evacuate immediately. Silence, move it. There's Ifrit. Don't blame yourself, Dr. Silence. Daria was in no condition to operate. You did everything you could. We were flashing forward. Pulse and BP steadily dropping. Held the Chimera procedure. Begin CPR. Let's shift from treatment to palliative care. We'll at least make things a little easier for her. I'm gonna save you. I'll find a way. I can't do a single thing. Yet again. Not for Ifrit, not for Daria. Dr. Silence, whether for Ifrit or for Daria, you've done many things only you could accomplish. There's no one at present who can provide Daria effective treatment. This is not your fault. Dr. Silence, please report to the ICU immediately. What happened? Daria's missing? What? Daria's missing? Okay, we're up to episode 8. And then it looks like there are a few others. Okay. All good things. There's Kirsten in the palm of someone's hand. Is that Saria's hand? It looks like it's in some sort of brace or something. Ifrit carried a terminal 3 hours ago for maps of the surrounding area. It didn't leave any concrete search terms. So this is still Rhodes Island in the present. Ifrit escaped with Daria. They left the ward roughly 2 hours ago and exited Rhodes Island through a maintenance passage. Where are these kids going? Dr. Silence, has Ifrit mentioned anything recently? What are you looking for, Ifrit? Just our luck. It's an uninhabited desert. We don't even have any locals to ask. Desert? We're looking for the oasis in the story. The oasis? We'll be at the Sprite of the Lake's place in just a sec. But it's okay. If the lake water's real cool, the Sprite of the Lake can cure you. I know it. Just hang in there a little longer. Oasis? It was in the fairy tale Ifrit read to Daria. Controls. Was that Control sitting in Control's hand? Palliative treatment just means the patient is unsavable? Oh, or terminal? Is it just like to make it like a more painless death? Please search for any oases in the vicinity. There's one approximately 12 kilometers out, but it's not along Rhodes' route. 12 kilometers? Is there a lake? There is. That's where they've gone. Chalopsis, you stay here to provide backup. The rest of you, prepare to search for Ifrit and Daria with me. Have the mobile team ready the craft. We depart in 15 minutes. Hold it. We're only searching for 2 children. That doesn't call for your involvement, Zarya. Very well. But I'll send a mobile team with you anyhow. Needlefly's habitat near the desert oasis. And Daria is in a highly unstable condition. She could lose control of her arts at any time. Oh. We flounder for 2 weeks unable to connect with them, and it turns out we have to wait for them to invite us? So this is another flashback, Zarya and Mumu. These are some real mysterious customers. My guy heard directors Zarya and Mumu wanted in, instantly declined. Didn't you say you could put me in touch? I said if you want to meet, gotta wait for their invite. Still, his guy managed to render us untraceable. That's no slouch at all. I bet it's how scary you are. You defensees have real prestige outside, you know. Palliative treatment is about pain relief. So hey, El Pepe, your room's been revealed and it's in bad condition. Rip. Of course, if you're switching from curative to palliative, it means they've given up on recovery. Yeah. Unless, like the patient's been cured and that's why they're switching. But still. It's Ryan Lab that holds that prestige. Our fighting name has steadily turned to infamy, though. Oh? Engrossed in her own research, Kirsten maintains no real oversight of Ryan Lab, tacitly permitting each section to act near independently. The departments are now riddled with profit chasers. It just means pain relief? Yeah, the implication is really dark. And experimental theorists whose limits are steadily vanishing. It's reached the point of infighting. It's only a matter of time before the scandals get out of hand. Like structurals. Parvis, he's the one who worries me most. Of how ultra-purified his personality feels. His sheer unadulterated scientific temperament likely abides no moral code. His treatment of Ifrit, for example. You're worried about that? You mentioned it to Silence? No, I don't have enough proof yet. But should my concerns be founded, then she's likely trapped herself in a vortex she never even sensed. So Silence thinks... Zarya thinks Silence doesn't know, and Zarya thinks Silence knows. Or, Zarya thinks Silence doesn't know, and Silence thinks Zarya knows. Parvis is not a man Science can handle. Silence can handle? The more she knows, the riskier her situation gets. But she's still got you, right? I'm running out of things I can do. Yeah, you've got it tough. I mean, the most I can do is look after myself. And if I really can't, then at least I've got a good resume. I'm afraid you're out of luck there. Don't forget they declined on both my name and yours. I'm just some poor little baby looking to survive here. So poor as to become Control's right hand. Is that why you won't trust me? No, it's irrelevant. If you do attempt anything funny, I'll bury you somewhere no one will ever find you. It's just quiet in the car. I'm joking. And no, you aren't. You were super duper unjoking just now. I'm joking. My ass. I want that in writing. Old Town Tri-Mounts. This should be the place. Also, new Saria outfit. It sort of looks like Saria's like a jail warden. The letter says to wait for our liaison here, and then they'll give the specific dress for a meeting. Sorry, you alright, lady? I'm fine. Just don't run into the road, okay? It's dangerous. Yeah, I got it. Miss, you're really pretty. Oh gosh. You kids know a fine word or two. Go on, back to playtime. See you, Miss. See you, Miss Woolseys. How do they know? Was that the liaison? You didn't say my name earlier, did you? That was the liaison? What the heck are you? 16 Blue Water Street. I mean, I guess that works. Blue Water Street. They find an apple? 86 Beale Street? Beale Street? On someone's wrist, 7 Stone Lane? 12 Moon Lane? Jail warden, funny you should mention that. Wait, what do you mean? Funny you should mention? Is it sort of like Saria's jail warden outfit? The Black Bear Bar? This has to be it, right? Do you have business with someone? Guests of the Tin Man. Did you just say Tin Man like that, Tin Man? Isn't... Okay, spoilers. Spoilers. Won't we see more of Tin Man in the future? Like the very near future? Welcome, both of you. Bring yourselves in. The Tin Man appears. It's fine to meet you. Make a veil, please. The fact that Tin Man is all the way back here, and like, all the way back here, like this early, and we see a Tin Man in the future. He appears. We know this. You could call me the Tin Man. Never imagined we'd find the great detective Tin Man. Seriously, you're cautious. We had to tour like half of Tri-Mounts. This is his third appearance. The first Ryan Lap event involves jail. I'm flattered. I pale really before you two. Sir, I'm aware of your fame as an investigator, but I imagine that's not the capacity in which you're meeting us. Madam Saria, your purpose here is Hayden Pharmaceuticals, correct? Correct. Tell me, what is it you're after, perhaps? In our investigations, we learned your organization had them marked prior to the incident, in which case, you must have some knowledge. We hope to obtain evidence sufficient to charge them, as well as the identities of those backing Hayden Farm. Allow me to be frank, your arrival has me befuddled. Pardon? When I first received contact from you, I assumed you were coming to shut us up, to conceal any illegal human experimentation at Hayden 1. You did close the case as an accident, after all. No, you misunderstood. Ryan Lab has certainly concealed some events in the interests of many, but unlawful human experimentation is not precedented there. It cannot be tolerated, and we have not given up on uncovering the truth. Well said, but why would I hand what intel we painstakingly gathered over to you? Sir, it's been months since the Hayden Pharmaceuticals incident, months in which you haven't taken any action. I imagine there's something impeding your end, too. From the standpoint of halting illegal experimentation, our goals are aligned. I imagine gaining assistance from Ryan Lab will benefit your side in turn. Why would you want to meet us otherwise? How have you dealt with the test subject you retrieved? She's getting treatment. Sorry, I see her pretty often. I only met her once. She was already up and at 'em by then. The subject is still alive? She is. Is mint still the subject's favorite flavor of snack? Her favorite is strawberry. Also, her name is Ifrit. They pass the code. You tap on the table and everything switches. Are you willing to talk to us now? This is what you've been after. Madam Saria, I would like to warn you, this is an exceptionally thorny case. The countless agonizing lessons I've learned in my long time have taught me that for something to be so thoroughly hidden, it has to be a matter beyond pardon and atrocity. They all left everyone else in the bar just left immediately? So quickly? It implicates many a person or organization that would seek to trouble you or I. And believe me, proceeding from here will be exceptionally difficult. Project. You know about Project Diabolic? Do you know of the Diablo? It's a race that's gone extinct, an ancient but powerful offshoot of the Sarkaz, and that's why Ifrit has, like, the Sarkaz horns. That's why Ifrit was growing the Sarkaz horns, because of the Diablo. Legends brim with accounts of their paranormally formidable strength, enough to make many drool with expectation. So some have collected the surviving crystals from the remains, which have been termed diabolic shards. Wait, those exist for real? She literally is a chimera? That's crazy. They do. And may I mention, a portion have circulated into the hands of some very powerful people at the CU Department of Defense. And this is why your progress will be so fraught. The DoD wants specialized organizations researching these shards in an attempt to rediscover that lost power for military application. Should this research succeed, the power they obtain may well shatter the current strategic balance between the nations. The remains of our people should not suffer such blasphemy. Of our people? The Tin Man is a Diablo? Or a chimera? Just under your breath. What did you say? Nothing. Sir, what is the standing of the organization that backs you? You'll be no stranger. The Mainlander Historical Society is my allegiance. Huh? You call yourselves an academic research organization? So that was just... Okay, looks like those rumors about the Mainlander Foundation held a grain of truth then. Back on topic. So, Hayden Pharmaceuticals was one of those tasked. Tin Man is quite a mysterious man. For real. We believed so too at first, but found it very strange that the DoD would employ such a minor firm in such a critical and challenging project. You see, in order to implant the diabolic shards in test subjects and spur them to fuse, they adopted a technique akin to the chimera treatment in their experiments. I imagine you know the difficulty of such a technique better than I. Given one of these projects' ultimate aims is to create soldiers imbued with super strength originium arts, the experiment is conducted on the human body right from the outset. Chimera. We can attempt the chimera treatment. We exhausted every resource we had and never grasped even a shard of intel on any of this. What would explain it is if your people have even higher clearance. That's not so pressing. Let's focus on the intelligence itself. Hayden had no ability to conduct this manner of experiment. Correct? Hayden didn't even have the authority to handle diabolic shards, only to conduct some early-stage tests. There must have been a large-scale contractor with profound technological strength middlemaning this. I think you may already know the answer. Ryan Lab. It was all Kirsten. Ryan Lab received the order, but clearly didn't want their hands dirty, so maneuvering via a complex series of ownership arrangements, puppeted Hayden Pharmaceuticals. You trust Ryan to pull off such a method? Making Taco, yes, Tin Man the goat. They managed to blind practically every outsider to their machinations. At the same time, beyond human experimentation, they carried out plenty of peripheral work to prepare for when they take up the diabolic shards. This included drug and arms development, a portion of the files for which even carry your signature. That's why you'd think I was here to cover up the truth. These were all submitted as technological reserves at the time of project review, and I assumed they were pre-research items. I see tons of them. That's what has me most confused, and yet most amused too. The fact that you knew nothing about this. It seems those rumors about Ryan Lab's internal strife held grains of truth then. Chimera experiment internal bidding documents? Ecological tender to bid too? We'll see. You knew about this from the start? No. It doesn't even align with Ecological's primary research directive. Think about it. All I knew was it was a new high-profile project, and I wanted a slice of the pie. Kirsten was the one behind all of this. That's crazy. The fact that it had to do with Project Diabolic is total news to me. You're in the same boat, right? Besides, if I knew any of this, why would I even dare to investigate it with you? So the criminal comes back to the crime scene. Diablo's the thing we fought on DOS? We fought a Diablo before? So even Ryan Lab internal documents are within your reach. We have our own channels. You can leave it at that. No, that's not what I meant. The reason you were willing to reach out to us and happy to hand this intel over to us is that you want the help of, no, you want to make use of Rhine Lab's channels and capabilities to investigate the DOD. And showing me this Rhine Lab internal intel is your way of telling me you're already investigating Rhine. It's a warning to Rhine Lab. Your site is threatening me, correct? Whatever we do will depend on what Rhine Lab chooses to do. I will settle issues pertaining to Rhine Lab myself. I don't need any of you telling me what to do. The last day up, though. Saria speaking. But I'll be right there. Sir, thank you for the intel. Additionally, the Rhine Lab deserves punishment. We don't need to put you through the trouble. Madam Wilsies, won't you go with her? As if I want to hang around her at a time like this. Besides, she didn't invite me along. I'm very curious. Just what goal did our informant have sending out this intel from within Rhine Lab? Who knows? Pretty much everyone's got stuff they can't crack, and things they want right. And things they want, right? Please stay calm. Make an orderly evacuation. Ifrit. Where's Ifrit? If Silence had met Tin Man, or was somewhere who knew this, the fallout never would have happened. Is there still hope that Silence can meet Tin Man? It's dangerous. Turn around and go back. No 17 here. Primary target is broken through to Area 6 on the first floor. This is literally Lobotomy Corporation. It's a lab core. An abnormality has breached. If he missed it in place, Wilsey's leaked the docs? It was a Mumu? So Mumu was acting here. So Mumu wasn't actually this surprised? Mumu really is like the genius behind everybody. She'll handle the primary target. Hang in there a little longer. This target. I have to get there before Saria. Oh, hold her with your arts, quick. It's not doing anything. Ifrit, wake up. Are you insane? Get out of here now. Watch it. So Saria's driving back. Silence, what's the situation? Are you okay? Director Saria, Silence is not here. Harvest? Did you have something you wanted to ask her? Director Saria. Thank God Director Saria is back. Raj, status report. Test subject out of control. Actively unleashing arts on a large scale. Eat the child. Multiple fires burning within HQ building. Fire control systems and perimeter firewalls all activated. Test subject has broken through to Area 4 on the first floor. Ready, stronghold? Yes, ma'am. So this is the outfit we can buy in the game. The gear that we can buy for Saria. As to why Ifrit went out of control during treatment, our preliminary verdict is that she was affected by an unknown anesthetic agent during the treatment process. It caused our patient to go into cardiac arrest for a period, and during subsequent resuscitation led to her loss of arts control. So it was Silence. At present, Ifrit's acting in a state of unconsciousness. We observed Silence's condition to be somewhat abnormal during treatment. Would you know anything about that? Jarvis, do you still insist on calling it treatment even now? Director Saria, I don't understand what you're getting at. Your top priority should be ensuring the safety of Rhine Lab, should it not? All Bloodline of Combat scans are done with their peak. I know what I have to do, but once this is over, I'll settle things with you, down to the last gory detail. You dropped the feather? Retreat. Leave the rest to me. Director Saria. Understood. Ifrit. You have your shield. There's Silence. Oh. Fire. Such burning fire, Ifrit. Oh. And you stumble your way closer. You're knocked back by an explosion. This is what you see? Saria holding a knife over Ifrit? Oh. But at least you grabbed Ifrit. Silence takes Ifrit. And Saria leaves? Because you're after the director. Saria, I knew you'd take care of things. Saria's not happy. Saria's not happy. Structural submitted a rush report just now. They say someone poisoned the test subject with slumberfoot toxin to cause the accident. It sounds very much like an inside job. Do you have any leads? Saria takes the fall for silence. I did it. Why? This is all I have left to try and stop you. Stop your Project Diabolic. Project Diabolic. So this is the project the report referred to. And what for? It's just another public-private partnership. So you knew the truth, but you hid it from me. No, if I recall correctly, it's a biology-oriented project. Defense wasn't even in contention for the internal bidding. Director Parvis was very interested, though, so I gave it to him, and tacitly permitted him to carry out unlawful human testing. I already told you, last time, I trust my colleague's judgment. Oh, I already told you last time. I trust my colleague's judgment. I'd have no intent to interfere with how they experiment. This goes for all sections. Your hands-off attitude has led them to disregard all humanity. Should the truth of Hayden Pharmaceuticals come to light, it will irrecoverably drag Ryan Lab into the abyss. Then don't let that truth come to light. Kirsten. A physical attack detected. Emergency defense system activated. Did you just attack Kirsten? The true power of throwing hands. What's wrong, Saria? Didn't you always say it was pointless to vent your emotions? The rubble just poured down. The fact that you installed the perturbation system in your own office shows that somewhere in there you still fear the threat of the mortal world. So maybe a little bodily hurt will bring you to your senses. Saria, that is your hand. Raise your head and look a ways into the distance. Ecology, energy, or empathy. Only by doing our utmost to explore, to overcome those difficulties, will we see the day when we truly save humanity. You ought to lower your head and take a look beneath you. Should scientific exploration disregard humanity's suffering and dignity, then you will ultimately fall upon this great land, never to see the day you've been working toward. I've long been prepared to sacrifice everything. For the sake of delving into humanity's answers unknown. You'll continue working. Bye, Woo! Thanks for stopping by. She just destroyed a pillar with her pure hands. Saria carries. Saria carries. I knew you were long since prepared. That was what drove me to protect you. And the path you chose. In time you came to exploit that protection. Became sheltered, a recluse. You've strayed too far off course. What you're doing now is fundamentally bad for all the lands. Harming the people we meant to protect and save. And you're using your arts thing? What harms the people is starvation, war, or apathy, and a vanishing point with no end in sight. My path will bring a sooner end to it all. It's been within our power to avoid sacrifice. The path forward is not confined to stopping at nothing. You punch through this shrapnel. It hits a hole through the wall. The price paid for the roundabout route of deliberation is all the more costly. Sorry, maybe you have room to protect with your sturdy calcification. Sorry is skill 3, but I do not. And this fist comes straight for Kirsten. It starts bleeding. You hit a barrier. You applied sympathetic resonance technology to perturbation. You said the goal in developing sympathetic resonators was to research originium structuring. They have in fact been used for precisely that. I'm sure it's a coincidence they can break my arts constructs. Be cautious about everything. That's what you taught me. You pull down your arts and use your bare fist. Saria, stop. Kirsten tries dodging. Saria, stop. You broke the barrier with your fist. Throwing hands at its peak. She can summon rock to fortify her whole body. So that's what Saria does. Only you, Saria. Where are you going? I'm leaving Rhine Lab. So right, you did draw blood. Just a tiny bit of blood is dripping on Kirsten's face. You take your suitcase, your shield, and leave? No, you can't. I can't let you destroy Rhine Lab, and I can't let you ruin it yourself. Then stop me here. I can't change you here, Kirsten. I'll use my own methods to put it all back on track. I can have that test subject resuscitated, no matter the cost. No need. I won't let you touch a hair on Everett's head ever again. Saria, there will come a day when you understand. Here's the car. Saria, I've got a signal from Everett's monitor cuff. She must be somewhere nearby. She's with silence. Maintain comms. What's that? A quick speed up. What's that over there? Oh, this is flash forward. So Saria and Silence are both looking. Voivar Constitution on show. Ooh. She broke that with just her hands, no arts. That's literally insane. I love Saria's writing so much. What's going on? Hey, Dr. Silence, are you hurt? I'm fine. Quick, find cover. What's happening over there? Hey, Daria. Looks like Daria's lost control. Voivar are unusually strong, they're wyverns. Bagpipe is too. Maybe I should read the story. Maybe I should read Arknight's story. Like binge all of it today. Off stream, I'm reading so many events. Hey, Scepter! Morning, you're just in time for the end of the Rhine Lab manga. Here at the break of day. There's Ifrit and Daria. Garden home. This cover page feels like an outfit. Like one of the skins you could get in Arknights, just like black and white. Why? Where did I go wrong? So this is still a flashback. Did I miscalculate dosage? Fail to fully account for the diabolic shard's impact? No, that's not possible. I worked and reworked it out so many times. What did I get wrong? And there's Saria. What are you doing here? There's still a way to save Ifrit, but you can't let a word of what happened here leak. That's the line. Save her. A couple days ago you were ready to murder her. Dr. Purvis said you took responsibility for the incident. Was that your aim then, using this favor to keep me quiet? Are you going to cover up everything again? Make me act like nothing happened? Forget it. Whatever it takes, I'll find a way to expose the truth. The powers at work here are no laughing matter. If you follow through on that, you will be annihilated. Some would kill to get their hands on Ifrit. There are very few in place to protect her. Losing you after everything else would make her fate far more tragic. Fine. I can keep quiet. So, Silence misinterpreted this as a threat. I basically Saria saying, I'll kill you, I'll annihilate you. But Saria was just a warning, Silence. We know that Saria trained hard all her life. Yeah, we saw it. We saw the training. You should read the story. I should. Take good care of her. But I'll work out a solution for Ifrit without troubling you, Director Saria. So from now on, you are never to see Ifrit again. Wow. So this is present day. Saria, look. It's the oasis. We're almost there. Oh, heart. It hurts. Saria, what's the matter? Just hold on a little longer. They'll be all better real soon. And you lose control. Ugh, leave us alone. But you're not losing control. It's just all these creatures. It serves you right for challenging the mighty Ifrit weaklings. Daria, you holding up? I'll get you to this right of the lake real soon. You just don't quit. If you piss me off enough, I'm gonna... That's a huge wave. No way. You're using your fireballs? Yes, spider-looking things. And Daria. Is Daria saving Ifrit? Daria's using her arts, so we flash back forward to present day. Ifrit's bringing Saria to this oasis. Come on, get back here. Now what? These powers? Daria, what's the deal? Your body's crystallizing. Daria, what are you hitting me for? I'm your boss, remember? You're actually fighting. We have a signal. It's Ifrit's monitor cuff. Saria, we've got a signal from Ifrit's monitor cuff. Copy. Maintain comms. Huh? What's that? Water in the air? A mirage? Quick speed up. Lone Trail is direct follow-up, and Dorothy Vision is subplot for Ryan Lab. I have to go finish reading the jailbreak. There's jailbreak story, there's Dorothy Vision I have to read, and the Lone Trail. Those three. Water in the air? Mirage? A quick speed up. Got it. Hold on tight. Over there. What's that over there? Is that Daria? What's that sound? It's from below. Watch out. The water sends their vehicle flying. Dr. Silence, are you hurt? I'm fine. Defenses up. This is some serious power. All units stay vigilant. Daria is likely in a state of uncontrolled arts discharge. Quick, find cover. What's happening over there? Do you copy? Sorry, looks like Daria's lost control. A combustion? A fire. That's Ifrit. She seems to be fighting Daria. Did she kill those needleflies? We need to protect Ifrit. Right, but if Daria's out of control, we have to stop her too. One moment. I have anesthetics, perhaps? You've been refining your anesthetics this whole time? Power of rock cancer. Please try not to hurt Daria if you can. Dr. Silence, we may have the anesthetics. With such a major loss of arts control, they may not have any effect. No, this is a nerve block I refined myself. It's specifically for suppressing runaway arts. Alright, perfect. We couldn't ask for anything better. All units move to Ifrit. On it. Daria, didn't you want to go to the Oasis? Come on, it's right here. Wake up already. Ifrit. Silence? Ifrit, we're here to get you. Just link up with us. Daria's out of control. You're in serious danger there. No way. Silence, I've got to get Daria to the Oasis. We were almost there anyway. She just... Daria. Silence's crew is here for us. You gotta stop. Oh. Evasive maneuvers. Why are springs coming out of the desert? I wonder if Daria sort of became the sprite of the Oasis. Daria's arts are impacting the groundwater, and likely our own water content too. Everyone stay alert, please. Next wave incoming. The water ball was scattered by fire. That's... You guys okay? Oh, thanks. Didn't think we could rely on Ifrit at a time like this. All units continue your advance. Ifrit, now's your chance to... Silence is dragged into the ground. Halt, advance. This is quicksand. Dr. Silence, I'll pull you out. Thank you. Is this a creature? Careful. And someone... The sniper? The anesthetic. Don't. Too risky. I'm sorry. So they lost the anesthetic in the quicksand because this creature attacked them? I'm sorry, Dr. Silence, it was an accident, not your fault. It's the groundwater irregularities. They're causing the dunes to flow. Dr. Silence, is one dose of anesthetic enough to stop Daria? Yes. No problem then. We'll just do it in one. Okay. Still, how do we cross the quicksand? A detour might take us too far out. This much groundwater disturbance may attract more needleflies. We're not going to hold out much longer at this rate. If someone can control water, pray they couldn't control the water inside a person. It did happen earlier. She may have killed both of her parents by sucking the water out of them. Excuse me, can you freeze the quicksand in place? Who is this? Just enough that we can pass over the surface. I'll give it a shot. Sorry, that's the best I can do. It's enough. Good thinking, Dr. Silence. Dr. Silence, it appears Ifrit is able to keep herself safe. Our caster has physical limits. I suggest we prioritize dealing with Daria. She's the root of the problem out here. Alright then, this is our shot. Dr. Silence with me. We'll suppress Daria together. Everyone else, stay here and protect our caster. Roger. Ifrit, I'm going to anesthetize Daria. Can you try to distract her? On it. Daria, eyes on me. Daria, just make it to the Oasis, and the sprite of the lake will cure you. Then we can go with Silence's crew back to Rhodes. They'll take you in, I know it, and they'll teach you a ton of stuff. And when you grow up, I bet we can be Rhodes Island operators together. Once we start training, we can fight all we want in the grounds. So just settle down and listen to me. Dr. Silence, now. Silence pulls out this weapon and fires at Daria. It hits her? Dr. Silence, you okay? Fine. And you're forming this sphere of water? What's happening? Our body water's being drawn out. I think I'm losing it a little. It's happening. Chat, you spoke too soon. It's literally happening. Operator Barty, pull back. If we keep losing water at this rate, in just a few minutes we'll... That's why there was a shadow behind silence. It reminds Daria of her father. Understood. Follow me along the evacuation route. The quicksand's still expanding, so watch your step. Dr. Silence, it's the wrong way. Dr. Silence, be careful. Now of all times. Huh? Very catch. Protect the anesthetic. If she comes... Damn it, go. And all the water is aimed for Silence. Daria, no. Please say Saria saves. Wait, Ifrit save Silence? No. Ifrit, no. Don't tell me. No way. I lost another one. Ifrit holds back. The water and the fire are colliding with each other. Ifrit, get out of here. So this is where it ends. That's calcification. Saria's skill is fortifying everyone and healing them. It's Saria. Saria's shield. What an entrance. What an entrance. Power of bone. Dr. Silence. Ifrit, fall back to the tent rocks. Yes, ma'am. Silence, how are you? I'm holding up. Barty status report. Yes, ma'am. We made an attempt to inject Daria with an anesthetic, but failed. Daria's currently here. That's our final dose. Dr. Silence risked her life. Understood. Hold this area. Leave Daria and Ifrit to me. Yes, ma'am. Saria, you need to watch out for Daria's arts. No problem. I know a certain someone who also has water control arts. I have my methods. Saria, please bring them back safely. And Saria rushes forward. Is Kirsten the other who has water control arts? You use calcification. It's a flashback. So this is the same as the time when you had to fight Ifrit. Oh, it's Momo. Momo's ears. Momo's water arts. So these moments are mirroring each other. Saria? Ifrit. She's still lucid in Diablo form? Ifrit's been covering us even now. Something feels different this time. She doesn't seem to have fully diabolized. Silence. Saria's holding them back with a shield. Saria, Daria can't hear anything I say to her. And she heard Silence. I just wanted to get her to the Oasis. Retreat for now. I'll bring her back to Rose Island. No, I'm taking her to the Oasis. Ifrit, the Oasis will not save Daria. That book is no more than... I know it's just a storybook. I know there's not going to be a Sprite of the Lake or whatever. But I promised her. She just used the power of science. Kristen doesn't have arts, just science? Really? Daria's the first friend I ever made at Rhodes. He'll goof around with me. And I promised Silence I'd take good care of her. Even if I can't cure her, I still want to make her wish come true. If I say I'll make it happen, I'm gonna make it happen. And Saria sees Kirsten and Ifrit here. If I say I'll make it happen, I'm gonna make it happen. And I understand. Ifrit, I'm about to restrain Daria. Listen to my instructions. Assist me. And I'll make sure you get her to the Oasis. Alright. What she made in the fight was just a defense system inside her office? Dr. Silence. In that situation just now, you should have sent me out. But I have to say, what you did there was extraordinarily brave. No, it was nothing. These explosions in the background. Clogging water. Daria, bring it. You versus the boss. Let's see who's stronger. And Saria steps forward to shield Ifrit. Missed me. Move. As they're leading Daria to the Oasis. Nice. That's it. Come on, keep up. And this is a flashback to Ifrit. This fire. It looks like the fire almost has a face. As Saria is holding it off. Ifrit. Ifrit, you're a very brave girl. Do you remember? Back in the ruins, you found the strength to crawl to me, to grab hold of my hand with all the power you had. Even through pain we can't imagine, but you always grit your teeth and take things head on. At times, I wonder, if I was as strong as you in my childhood, how would I be today? Would certain things be different? So come to your senses. I'll get you out of Rhine Lab. I'll never let anyone hurt you again. But right now, I need you to stop hurting people. That's Diablo. This huge explosion. Director Sarian, the firewall's nearly given out. So we can see the flash from, like, the distance outside. Mom, is that a fire over there? If this keeps up, the whole district will be at risk. Daria keeps holding off Ifrit. And you grit your face in determination. And getting closer. Oh. You swing your shield at Ifrit. You throw down the shield. And run forward. Ifrit's not okay. Yeah, this is the Diablo incident. This is the place. Okay, then we flash forward. So we're seeing water. And getting... I keep blanking on the name. Atavia? Tavna. Ifrit, I'm so sorry. So you raise your blade. And what do you do? When you swing down, what happens? So you're swinging through the water and also swinging through the fire in the past. And then you come back to your senses. Saria, you came to see me. I have a present for you. It's your half. That's why the anesthetic didn't work. Because you saved half of the candy for Saria. Oh. And that's when Silent saw them. Funny thing about Originium is it appears to have some memory data storage capabilities. Wait, really? Ifrit was able to start a supernova, and Saria couldn't risk endangering so many people. You've got to try it. Saria's face. No. He put the sword down. And you stab this injection? Daria. That's the name. Save Daria. Same way you saved Ifrit. Daria, you okay? Boss, you're awake. That's great. I'll take you to the oasis now. Look, we're gonna meet the sprite of the lake real soon. Pretty. The boy and the water sprite had given help to many along the way. When the sprite of the lake met the two, she spoke of how very, very wonderful they were. And moved by their friendship, she cured the water sprite. Together, the water sprite and the boy returned home, and they were friends, living happily ever after. But how's that? Does that feel any better? It hurts. Oh, here, have some candy. It's strawberry, my favorite. Candy will make the pain go away. Thank you, boss. It's sweet. Rock cancer doesn't discriminate. Oh, the candy having such a plot significance is crazy. And the parallels too. The parallels. Daria. Oh, there's Silence. Rhodes Island treatment ward. I'm sorry, Silence. Are you hurt? I'm fine. I should be the one saying sorry. I wasn't able to cure Daria. I know you did everything you could. Are you frightened? I'm never gonna see Daria again, am I? No. Makes me think how one day, just the same, I'm never gonna see you or Saria again. Did Daria die? Did Daria die? That's what these eyes closing meant? And I get really scared. Ifrit. In the end, every one of us will die. And that includes me and Saria. The time, the cause, those are the only things that might set us apart. And none of us can escape that. That's exactly why, while we're alive, we give everything we have to do what we're meant to do. To be with the ones we love. To make ourselves and our loved ones happy, so we leave no regrets. Yes, cries. Oh, that's so sad. An oasis, the place we used the pump with. Meaning you did great. You made Daria's wish come true. You let her pass on without regrets. You never know, she may well be a water sprite now, living in the oasis. Oh yeah, I gotta thank you guys for helping me get Daria there. Strawberry. Here, Silence, take this half. So back whenever Asaria saved Ifrit, Ifrit gave Saria half of the strawberry candy, and now you're giving Silence another half. I'm very sorry about Daria. The therapeutic results of the Chimera treatment for Ifrit were an unlikely miracle at best. I understand Rhodes Island had exhausted all options. The attitude toward and conduct regarding infected here falls not an inch short of Mulsey's descriptions. I trust Dr. Silence too will thank Rhodes Island for the assistance you provided. It was Dr. Silence who gave the most of all of us in treating Daria. The effort she gives for each patient inspire respect in all our medical operators. In my time working with her at Rhode Island, at Rhine Lab, I felt that she had the power to change things for the better, but I was worried at the time that her innocence would thwart her. It's the most precious, remarkable thing about her. Should that innocence be channeled into the staunch pursuit of her ideals, she will become as firm as unbreakable. Will you require some time to rest? No, I will stop at nothing to see our agreement through. I will continue to obstruct Kirsten. I cannot let Ifrit's suffering play out again. Oh, Daria dies. She was already at death's door. I should have seen the death signals coming. You still won't tell Dr. Silence anything? There are times when the truth can make a person stronger. I will weigh your suggestion, but it isn't time yet. Saria, take this. Oh, Ifrit wanted me to give this to you. She wants to express her gratitude. I'd like to thank you too. You saved us. But I still cannot forgive you. Nor can I forgive Control, nor Rhine Lab. I understand. It's something that won't be so easily forgiven. I know how powerless I am. I haven't been able to protect anybody, be it Ifrit or Daria, and neither have I prevailed over anything, be it Director Parvis, Control, or the Eurypathy that's taken countless lives. You've done everything in your power, and done very well at that. No, I've hardly done enough. As weak as I am, I will do everything I can. One day I will cure them, Ifrit, Joyce, or the ever more numerous infected still. And Saria smiles. Saria intentionally makes Silence believe Saria was at fault for this, just to protect Silence. Yeah. Yes, if anyone can do it, it's you. Alright, I'm leaving. There's a rustle as you eat your half of the candy. Oh. What a story. What a story this is. Okay, episode S1 and Return. So I think these are just like side things that happened during the story. Momo and Saria go to a candy store. You dragged me away for this. I expended the candy you gave me, and I don't know what brand to buy. You could have just asked with your words. Your help is appreciated. Oh. Alright then, Buster, watch carefully. This is Mama John's Orange Storm. It's hard currency among kids, the absolute safest choice. Here's a Pits Maximum, big popular after a feature on Gourmet for the regular Joe. And beer, my favorite as of recent. And here's. Play Lone Trail to experience how the silent Saria Ifrit thing goes. Okay, will do. Saria's harem. It really does feel like that, honestly. Seriously, I've thrown like 1 million of these at you. No pushback at all. You're being a real sandbag here. I have no idea what the differences are between any of these. You're kidding me. Did Ifrit never tell you her favorite flavor? She said all the ones you gave me were good. Even the vinegar pickled cherry one. She never said any of them were bad. Alright, Ifrit's happiness is on the line. I've got to get serious. Orange Storm's a must. Same brand strawberry, also classic. We take that too. Spiked with real coffee to keep you going. Over time, kids are not gonna like coffee. I'm wondering, would this help with the Liberia's sleep patterns? That's the ad talking. Whatever speck of coffee's in there is not gonna do anything. Still, as a gift, it's not a bad choice. Guess you're not 100% sandbag. Oh, you read Lone Trail too? I'd have to read it again. Let's go. Time to pay. What? I didn't grab the Maximum though. I did. What? I thought you didn't eat sugar. One's for you. What? You actually remembered I like this brand. That's some progress. So you're telling me you don't want it? Want me to refund that one, ma'am? Okay, I'm sorry. Saria really does have just a full-on harem. Absolutely. Okay, S2, make a wish. So here's Ifrit. Is this when Mumu meets Ifrit? Fair questioning. Are you Ifrit? And she brought candy. Who the hell are you? My name is Mulsies. You're a water sprite. Mumu. Mumu. I can call you Mumu, right? Did Ifrit come up with the name Mumu in the first place? Oh, pretty cute name you thought of, actually. Alright, you call me that. I thought a water sprite would be prettier, though. Snap! What are you doing? Making a wish. Water sprites make wishes come true, right? Storybooks these days. What do you wish for? It doesn't work if you say it out loud. What? Not even to the water sprite herself. Can you actually make my wish come true? Of course he is. But the water sprite's clan isn't as powerful as it used to be. She's looking for a way to restore its former vitality. Still, doesn't mean I can't do my best for little Iffy. Oh, thanks, Momo. Yes, she did. She came up with the name Momo. Aw. I know you've had it super rough, Iffy. Lots of no-goodies bullying you. I can help you teach them a lesson. Really? Mm-hmm. Now tell me, Iffy, how did the bad people bully you? What do they look like? That's how you got the questions out of her? I see. Well, Iffy, it's time I went. Remember, don't tell anyone I came to see you today, or else it won't work. Are you gonna come see me again, Momo? Yep, I think the time will come again. Alright, Iffy, see us. Oh, wait. You said you'd help me teach the bad guys a lesson. Saria said that too, but she's looking really beat lately. Can you help Saria? Yep, leave it to me. That was your wish? Water. That was the first meeting of Mumu and Ifrit. Yes, still at Ryan Lab. That's Silence's footsteps. Wow, guess I'd really better get going. Remember, keep our secret. Did you vanish into water? Huh? Silence! Why aren't you asleep yet? Ifrit, did you wet the bed? As if. That's funny. Seeing the water. Seeing the water on the bed. Episode S3, Silence. So this is at Ryan Lab, when Silence was knocked away in the explosion. Help me save her. Are you okay? Wait, that's the test subject from the fire, isn't it? Here, hand her over. It's Defense's job to deal with her. You're not saving the subject, are you? Do you want us dead? You can't let the subject live. Save her. I lost my data. She destroyed years of hard work. Do you know how many we've lost? And you want to save her? This goddamn monster deserves to die. Oh, kill her. It's all your fault. Hand her over. You can join her. This is all on you. All these voices. That's why Mumu helped Saria too in the investigation. The way all the threads come together. Let's pray that Ryan Lab comes back. And Nasty is still not playable. Eventually we'll get Nasty. Hold it. Director Parvis. This is a valuable subject to Ryan Lab. And as for defense, they will establish safety with us. Fine. Silence, are you okay? So Parvis saves Silence. There's a backup recess in the basement level. Go. Emergency? Cardiac arrest. Begin CPR. Adrenaline administered. Hang in there, Ifrit. So this team. Researchers always wanting someone to blame. Oh, don't die. Don't die. Don't die. Parvis doesn't save Silence, he saves the research. That's why. And your heartbeat comes back. How is she? No improvement in Ifrit's indicators. All plans determined ineffective. Silence. Dr. Silence is presently overworked by several hours. Immediate rest is prescribed. No, she won't hold on much longer. Silence, you've gone days without stopping or sleeping. You'll break first at this rate. The bags under Silence's eyes like they were under Sarius before. No, these plans may have had no effect, but there must be some way. There has to be a way. And still. According to Keikaku. Really? And Silence wakes up. How long did I sleep? No. I see water dripping next to the glasses. So Momo saved you? Silence, you're up. How do you feel? That was a real scare. Did someone come by just now? Who left this here? Nobody. It wasn't nice. What is this drug? I haven't seen this brand before. Rhodes Island. Rhodes at its finest. Wait, I think I might have somewhere. Really? Do you remember the charity work we were doing last year in the shanty town? Yes, this is another flashback in a flashback. Ryan Lab has conducted research in this area for years now, with many breakthrough discoveries made in the treatment of late-stage neuropathy. We believe in the near future there will be nothing to fear from neuropathy. Lots of chatter. Oh, what are these? I don't see any Colombian lot number or certification on this drug's packaging. It's too dangerous for you to be using these. Please, I promised the guy I'd keep it a secret. Please don't tell anyone. They're all from Rhodes Island and doesn't know Rhodes. Momo advised silence to Rhodes. This is a flashback to seeing infected using Rhodes Island materials. He said he lucked out and met a kind soul that gave first aid to his son who was having an acute neuropathy flare-up, and they left him some meds for follow-up therapy. But he asked he kept the help strictly confidential. According to him, they're more effective than any expensive drug on the market, and alleviated his own symptoms almost instantly. But he begged me not to tell anyone, so I never brought it up. How did these meds turn up here now, though? I'll apply for some tests on it. No time. But we have another way to verify. You can't mean Shantytown Tri-Mount. So they go and find more infected and ask around. Oh, she's from Ryan Lab and doesn't know Rhodes. My patient's condition is extremely severe, but if I can get in touch with the maker of this pharmaceutical, I might get some inspiration or even aid from them. Well, I'm begging you. This may well be Ifrit's last hope. I'm begging you. Oh, you're the Ryan Lab scientist from that one time. You're giving lectures again. Sorry, that's not what we're here for this time. No, that's all right. We have to thank you for last time. My girl loves the book you gave her. Thank you, miss. When I grow up, I want to be a scientist at Ryan Lab too. It's the Ryan Labbers. They're here. So on the outside, because of all the cover-ups, everyone thinks Ryan Lab is just happy. Doctor has a criminal record and... Wait, Doctor has a criminal record in Colombia? What more war crimes on the record? Must be murder for you to come out so far. Got any new breakthroughs with your neuropathy research? My brother was wicked excited after your lecture. He went days without sleep. Any day now you're gonna have that treatment for us, he hopes. Yeah. If we're curing neuropathy now, you'd better keep us in the loop. Well, Now here sometimes you recruit volunteers for the clinical trials. Can my wife apply? She's deathly ill, and I'm hoping she gets treatment sooner rather than later. And you're infected too. Bet low for that. My girl's the same way. Those crystals just keep growing on her. You think maybe she could be a volunteer too? Same for my baby. Could he take part? As long as my baby can get some treatment, I'm fine. I don't got much money or anything, but if I can help you out in any way at all. Same here. Can I be one of your volunteers? I'm down to take part in those trials of yours. Can I apply? I want to apply too. And me, I'm begging you. Hey, Iron. Yeah, good evening. It's Arknights manga comic reading stream. It's really sad. Just they're all asking. In silence, everyone slow down. Let me do it. Silence? Oh, go, please. Hold on, everyone calm down. We need space. Oh, all of you, please stop. Jane? The one you're looking for is in there. Hey, Jane. Didn't I say to keep away from here? Go and play somewhere else. Why? I never forgot why I left my hometown to come here. I never forgot their plan. You must be Dr. Silence. The name's Lando. Please say Lando's playable. Please. So you ask about something. Did you have a meeting with him? We're seeing lots of flashbacks and scenes of meetings. And then you meet Rhodes Island. Dr. Silence, welcome to Rhodes Island. There's Calcit. Lando was moved by your sincerity in those meetings. He's conveyed to me his trust in and respect for you. That said, I hope you understand that we've carried out background checks on you, which have raised some questions I hope you'll be open and truthful in answering. All the while, yeah, Cal said Jane was one of the 3 researchers that was pushing for the Diablo experiment. Was Jane one of them? Wasn't Jane one that, helped to thwart the experiment too? No operator named Lando? We have to get one in the future, please. Please ask away, Dr. Calcet. Given your position, how did you obtain Ryan Lab approval for a partnership at this level? I imagine that for them, Ifrit still holds tremendous value alive, especially for Parvis. Professor Parvis. Silence, there you are. You still haven't approved the application I submitted. Ifrit's outlook is not optimistic. We need to try any other medical venue ASAP. And I presume you would rather have Ifrit alive too. So Parvis signed on. Another future operator in NPC jail, it seems. I love Lando's design. The writing seemed good too. Jane was one of the people who trash-talked Silence and Saria. That was Jane. Jane's arc is crazy. You can take the subject for treatment anywhere you'd like. I trust your judgment. Silence. While there still remain some things about you that limit you, I'm nevertheless sure that out of all my students, you're the most diligent and most gifted one. I trust that in the end you will realize that Ryan Lab exists precisely for people like you. Only in this environment, under these conditions, may you circumvent all possible obstacles and put your talent and ambition on full display. Take it, Silence. Project Diabolic is extremely highly classified, so you'll need Control's approval too. I've already scheduled you a meeting with her. Once she signs off, you'll be free to take the subject and get going. Silence. Ryan Lab will not fail your abilities nor your ambitions. I and Ryan Lab will be here awaiting your return. And there's Silence. Are you infected too? You're just stealing yourself. You were shaking. Now you're meeting Control. Hello, Control. I'm a structural section researcher, Olivia Silence. If you allow me to briefly explain our partnership's goal and go. Given your control so decisively approved, I gather she deeply cares for Ifrit's life as well. No, I believe it was precisely the opposite. You just want Ifrit gone? Out of the way? Was there something else you needed? She approved so easily. Because she didn't even care. I will not disappoint Ryan Lab in the slightest. Oh, it's like Silence will make Ryan Lab care. What a good story. What a good story. So many great characters. Oh, that was incredible. Records of Origin and Blacksteel. We still have Blacksteel to read, which is 10 chapters. There's Virtuosa Prelude with Kid Executor and Kid Virtuosa. It released another update this month. If some of these are still updating, I might wait until they finish. Let's Eat Together is new. Prelude Suite is new. Project Diablos, literally turning people into power sources. That's so terrifying. The newest manga is Let's Eat Together. You yawned a lot, take a rest. Maybe I should. That was crazy though. That was insane. I feel like we'll have to have a part 2 at some point in the future to go through Blacksteel and Blacksteel, the new mangas, Virtuosa. There's so much. Okay. The writing, as always, is very peak. Ian can read. This is us taking back the Ian slander. Ian can read. That's fine. Also, we'll be doing viewer polls for Rainbow Six Siege soon. If you'd like to join Discord, the link's in the description. I'll post the link there, and maybe somewhere else too. You can read the other parts already. Yes, they're already completed except the newest. Perfect. Okay, they go on my list then. Absolutely. And Let's see. Okay, perfect. If you'd like to raid, feel free to click on the link in chat. There's another stream we can go to. And tomorrow is our huge tournament to raise money for PCRF. It's Lethal Company with 36 VTubers. So about the same time we started today, you can tune in tomorrow to see a sports announcer style tournament and some crazy things. Now Ian just needs to read tutorials and story. Hey, I'll get to those eventually. But thanks again, everybody. If you haven't, get up and stretch, drink water, sleep, eat something, and I'll see you all Starside. Bye-bye. You're the best. Bye.